this it? Yeah, I think so. Whatever. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Another. Oh, that mushroom's tripping balls back there. We need to change that. Okay. Well, what the fuck is that? It's acting up. It's got to be right. There we go. Put it in demo mode. Couldn't have that mushroom back there. Just bloop, 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 bloop. It was weird. What's up, everybody? Welcome. People are redacting their messages. That's a good sign. Welcome to another Friday night live stream. We're gonna go back to the past. But, back to the kind of past that I remember. Just, well, obviously. I also remember playing video games, but yeah, the fucking MTV Video Music Awards. 1996 was fun. I know I did 95, but I think I was a little out of it. Think I got some copyright strikes on that one, and I might have been intoxicated. Big fucking whoop there, right? Yeah, so I don't know. Seems like pretty good, clean fun. It's nice to kind of go back and get some nostalgia boners going on. I know my demographics for my channel. I know that most of you are at least millennials, if not older. So you were all around during this time. As was I. I was only 9 during 97 VMAs. So I probably didn't watch this. This was like right when this shit was getting onto my radar. But for me, it was like 99 and 2000 were like when I became of age and awake to like pop culture. So like when I was like 9 and 10, that's when I really became like basically the year that like Blink-182's was like What's My Age Again, and all the small things were all over MTV. And Eminem had just came out with Marshall Mathers LP, and so his videos were all, and the Christinas, the Britneys, all that shit was like right when I was coming of age to like know what the fuck was going on. Anything kind of before that, I was a little too young to quite comprehend what the fuck was going on. We got a super chat from Narm, Gray around 540. Have a good stream. Josh, big DW fan, BTW. Thank you, Narm. I appreciate it. All right, so before we get started on this, I thought that it might be fun to do a little bit of pop cultural kind of facts that were going on during 1997. As far as movies go, obviously Titanic would be not only the biggest film of the year, but also pretty much the biggest film of all time until 2009 when Avatar surpassed it. Cannot believe Avatar was the fucking movie that surpassed goddamn Titanic. That movie still stands up to this fucking day. It's still a fucking classic movie. I have not seen Avatar once. I have zero desire to do so. It looks like a bunch of CGI trash to my eyeballs, but that's just me. All right. George Clooney was the star of ER and also People magazine's Sexiest Man Alive in 1997. Along with Brad Pitt, Will Smith, Tom Cruise, Harrison Ford, and Drew Carey's at the very end here, but I'm sure that was kind of a lull because yeah, Drew Carey has never been a particularly attractive fellow, but yeah, it was that year that he also starred in the critically panned Batman and Robin movie. Then you had Tyra Banks was the first black model to have a solo Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue cover, and yeah, she looking fine. You can't see this, but I can see it. Princess Diana died in a car crash in Paris. Estimated 2.5 billion people watched her funeral on TV. That's like just about like 2/3 of the world population in total. Like, holy fuck. That's crazy. let me see what else do we got here. Daria, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and King of the Hill all premiered in 1997. I thought Daria was earlier than that, but I guess that makes sense. King of the Hill, I thought premiered later than 97. I thought they were like 98 or 99, but all right, they were had half of their toe in the 90s. Buffy, I knew that was a product of the 90s for sure. My friend used to make me watch that show when I was like in 5th grade, which would have been like 99. South Park also premiered and was arguably the most controversial show on television. I remember the first season, the first episode of that show. I wasn't allowed to watch it. One of my early memories of South Park is my fucking brother. For some reason, I was in my brother's room watching South Park, and my brother walked in and saw what I was watching, and he fucking snitched to my parents. My brother's 4 years older than me, so my older brother snitched on the younger brother. Like, what a little bitch. And that's a good. My brother was a little bitch growing up. He was such a little snitchy ass tattletale girl. Like, we couldn't even swear around each other until like way later on as like teens, because he would have told on me. Like, good lord. Notorious B.I.G. was murdered in a drive-by shooting in Los Angeles. Obviously, Tupac died the year before that. Spice Girls were the biggest pop group in the world. Yep. That 97 really was their year, wasn't it? Now he's balding. Karma. Yeah, my brother's taking the longest time to bald though I've ever seen. He's definitely got like the male pattern baldness like shape. He keeps his hair so shortly cut that like you can easily, it's like a crop circle in like a cornfield. Like you can see the lowered area where the male pattern, the horseshoe is forming. But I feel like that horseshoe has been there for years. Like he's taking his sweet time going bald, but I think it'll probably happen for him at some point. I don't think it'll happen for me though. Knock on fake particle board here. I don't think too many people are going to give that many fucks about this, but Ellen DeGeneres publicly comes out as gay, and she's on the cover of Time magazine, and it just says, "Yep, I'm gay." Jesus, did I write this line? Yeah, I'm gay. Or, oh God, no, that would have been mine. If I was on Time magazine, it would have just said, "Oh God, comma, I might be gay." No, that's exactly what it would have said. Oh God, I might be gay. Don't know why. Got to kind of throw a little Donald Trump spin on the back end of it there. Okay, I don't know. This is some Gen Z talk here. Mulder and Scully were still TV's most shipped couple. I know that's a word. It's a Gen Z word that I don't know anymore. Okay, so there's some fucking interesting little tidbits for you. Aqua released Barbie Girl. Bop by Hanson came out. TG. Oh God, this one hits me in the nostalgia feels. TGIF's most popular shows were Sabrina, the Teenage Witch, and Boy Meets World. Yeah, we watched the fuck out of Boy Meets World. And now Matilda Ward does porn, and for research purposes, I had to confirm that, and it is true, she does, and it's quite hot. Anyhow, yeah, I'm saying anyhow from now on. I was like all, virtual pets were among the most popular toys. Yeah, Nano Pets, Tamagotchi, all that shit. Teletubbies made its debut, much to the annoyance of parents everywhere. The final season of Seinfeld began to air in 97. Well, I thought they were a little bit later than that. The last episode would air in 1998. Anyway, you get the fucking picture. Oh, wait. A 15-year-old Ivanka Trump graced the cover of 17 magazine. Oh. guess that's all I can really say about that. All right, so there's a lot of interesting shit that happened in 1997. Okay, I feel like I covered a nice little swath of factoids for you. Yeah, we need to watch an old TGIF. Yeah, for real. Boy Meets World was so good. My brother would always say that Topanga had a hairy growler, and that would be the exact terminology he would use to describe Topanga's vagina. He's like, Topanga has a hairy growler. I don't know why, but that still makes me laugh to this day, to think about Topanga and her hairy growler. And I don't even know if I could legally comment on the... Anyway, the joke was made when we were both underage, so I don't know how that works, and as far as like repeating things that were said when you were actually like young. $1.99 from Storm. Dankers. What do you think of Sonic music? Love the streams. What do you think of Sonic music? Like Sonic the Hedgehog's music? I know Michael Jackson helped co-write some song off of, the third Sonic game? Because, like, MJ was a fan of the Sonic the Hedgehog. So... Amen. Topanga was top tier even with the hairy growler. This is not confirmed, but my brother was on good authority apparently to make that assertion. I don't know. I don't think my brother's seen that many growlers in his life. My brother is the one out of the two siblings who's kept in the basement, and the only time he's ever been seen was on a Let's Play that I did like 10 years ago on my YouTube channel, which is still up, but don't go and watch that now because we're about to do this whole thing with the thing. Well, okay, anyway. A lot of comments being said here that I can't keep up with, per usual, so I will keep up with the ones that I happen to see. But if you send me a super chat, I'll definitely see it then. Yeah. I might be gay. That was so cringe. Oh my god. Oh, that was so cringe. Whenever he asks for money, it's so cringe. He's crashing out, everybody. Oh my god. Is he drinking on stream? That drunk alcoholic grifter. So cringe. So cringe. I'm going to say it in that, what is it, Fred whatever from B-52s. Oh my god, it's so cringe when he grifts. He's drinking on stream and he's grifting for money. Oh my god, he's crashing out. So cringe. Oh my god, he's so cringe. Cringe! Stop asking for money! Or I'm gonna go on the truth forum and bitch about him, and then everyone will talk shit! Yeah, it was, what's his face from B-52s? Fred, was some S sound last name? I don't know. Please, mister, stop asking for money! Sorry. Sorry about that. Cringe lobster. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see? Christy M gets what's going on here. I used to like his stream, but then he started asking for money. And I was like, oh my god, he's crashing out. It's so cringe. He's cooked. I'm trying to think of all the annoying Gen Z phrases that are used. And saying it in that stupid voice. Oh, Fred Durst. Asking for money. So goddamn cringe. Cringe, y'all. Stop asking for money. Anyway, I can't do a good Fred Durst. Based. Yeah, that's a good one. But that's more of an internet nerd term. That's not really, well, I guess you could say the other ones are internet nerd terms too. Mid, cucked. Yeah, I kind of like those ones though. Cucked is the one I use most in my everyday life. Don't ask why. All right, kids, I feel like I've wheeled out the goddamn tower with the TV on it and the VCR with the TV secured with the little tension rope to the stand. You know, you wheel it into the class whenever there's no lesson plan because the teacher's hungover and they don't feel like teaching a lesson, so they just watch a goddamn VHS tape and you fucking pass notes to some chick you think is hot. That's what I'm about to do right now. I'm wheeling out the fucking CRT and the VCR, VHS tape player, whatever. Oh, $5, the Pizza King. I love that fucking username. 96 to 97 was the term, was when the term Garth started to replace / overtake industrial. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Cause I don't think before that, I don't think like Ministry and 9 Inch Nails were. I mean, Manson was around, but he hadn't hit like critical mass. Although Manson's not goth and never has been, but I feel like goth is more of an aesthetic than it is a music genre. Like, yeah, you could say like Sisters of Mercy. Any band that sings like this is probably... Oh my god, it's like the guy from B-52s, but you're just like singing in a deeper voice. Like, any band that sings like this is probably going to be considered goth. Cut my eyes and black my wrists. Yeah, Depeche Mode, God love them, they always get roped into the goth genre. Any goth night I've ever been to, there's like 12 Depeche Mode fucking songs. I guess they're just like the safe band that like is most popular, that people are gonna like not really complain about if they are played at a goth night. But man, do they go overboard with the Depeche Mode. Yeah, I would say that 9 Inch Nails did not tread the line because they were just industrial. I mean, they were new wave / industrial off of like Pretty Hate Machine, but by the time Broken came out, like 2 or 3 years later, they were already like well into like industrial. And then of course Pretty Hate Machine and everything after that. I don't think they were ever goth at all. I feel like the vocals were just always too aggressive, first of all. And as we know, you have to sing like this to be in a goth band. But if you take the pitch up and make it a little gayer, then you're in the B-52s. I don't know. Anyway, enough. I'm doing my monologue right now. I feel like it's going all right, but if I hang in there for too long, I'm going to start bombing, and God knows I don't want that to happen. Killing Joke. That's a song that they have that I like. Forget the name of it. Nirvana ripped off the Killing Joke with the Come As You Are guitar riff. Listen to their song The 80s by Killing Joke. It's basically Come As You Are, but it's sped up. Yeah, there was like I think it was like a court case with that whole thing too, where like they literally like pursued it because it was so similar. I think they won too. I think they had to give them some cheddar off of the single from Come As You Are. All right, enough of this banter. Okay, all right. So the mic wasn't even working. I still don't hear anything on my end. Why would that be? Is this the reason? Nope, that's not the reason. Hence the reason why I am gay. Remember that band Oleander? I don't love you anymore. Yeah, that one song. It was on Now That's Why I Call Music Volume 2, I think, or Volume 1. They were like an alt band. It's the reason I feel this way. It's the season, and it's okay.
Oh, honey.
What the fuck? Maybe I didn't get the fucking... maybe I didn't get it in the hole good enough. Okay, there's something amiss with that. Alright, so the sound works when I unplug the headphones, but when I plug the headphones in, there is no sound. So that tells me this is a problem with my fucking headphones. Or the headphone jack in general. You just try to stick that in and out. Sometimes that helps. Oh, still nothing. What the fuck? Alright, come on now. Stop being a silly bitch. Oh, do I have... Oh, I think I had it muted. I did. I had it muted, you guys. Did you know that the word mute means that there's no sound? I was today years old when I figured that out. Holy fuck balls. Man, what egg on my face, and maybe a little bit of cum too. That was queer as fuck. It was muted. As should my life be at this point after making such a grave error. Ugh, God. Yeah, for all you newbie streamers out there, pro tip, mute means there's no sound. Anyway, so we got a little bit of, what is this, Breathe by Prodigy. Hey, it's my first copyright flag of the night. Breathe with me.
I'm Kurt Loder. Welcome to Manhattan and the 1997 MTV Video Music Awards opening act.
We are once again live at New York's Radio City Music Hall, where stars have already begun arriving for tonight's show. We just saw Fiona Apple and the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones walk in separately.
Crowded with celebrities.
God, when would Fiona Apple and the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones ever be anything of note or mention? And in the last, I don't know. Man, what a different time it was back then that people would actually care. Oh my God, the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones are walking into the building? You don't fucking say.
Here. For the next 90 minutes, we're going to be cornering as many of the ambient glitterati as we can. From nominees like Jamiroquai and the Wallflowers to such onstage performers as, believe it or not, the Spice Girls.
You'll also see the world premiere of VMA presenter Janet Jackson's new video, Got Till It's Gone, and even more diva action with my exclusive interview with another VMA presenter, Mariah Carey. The two of us boarded a yacht in New York Harbor, and then she took me to a party where we were joined by Puffy Combs.
I never get those trips. On top of all that,
Puffy Combs. Wow, you haven't heard of him in a fucking forever. He was a Puff P. Diddy Combs. He was a fixture of the 90s. Whatever happened to that guy? Jeez. Just like relics of the past. Never heard anything about that guy anymore.
I will be announcing some pre-award show awards. I will have live performances by Foo Fighters atop the Radio City marquee just around the corner overlooking 6th Avenue. And right up above us, the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones will be positioned on this marquee here.
And of course, we've got the entire MTV News team stationed all over Radio City. So right now, let's check in with Serena Altschul, who's sitting on top of the Radio City marquee watching the wheels go by on 6th Avenue with the first big guest of the night. Serena?
Thanks a lot, Tab. Yes, I am here with No Doubt, and you guys are creating quite a ruckus with the fans over there. Give them a wave. So welcome back to the marquee. How does it feel being nominated for...
God, it's so crazy that people actually really gave that many fucks about, like, bands. And that's, like, some of the only acts that were there were bands. And they mainly played rock music, and no one gives a fuck anymore.
I'm not too good with heights, and I'm not doing too good right now, actually.
So you guys are up for best video
Hey, that guy's being honest. That's exactly what I would have fucking said. I don't do too good with heights. I'm not doing too good right now. That's exactly what I would have said.
of the year and best group video, which is, you know, you're up against some fierce competition. So congratulations to you. Is there anyone you are looking forward to seeing tonight perform?
Beck.
Yeah.
Who's the other person that I
Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters. Let's see. Who else is playing?
Jamiroquai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So also, you guys, you've been working Tragic Kingdom for a long time now, and everybody has enjoyed it so far. Any
Yeah, Tragic Kingdom. Shit, this would have been 2 years now that they had been working that album, as the host says, because I believe Return of Saturn was 98. That was a good album too, though, actually. I think I might like Return of Saturn a little bit more, if I'm being honest. Feel like they went in more of a rock direction with their sophomore follow-up. And then anything after that, I just didn't give a fuck about. When they came out with that fucking album that had that song, hey baby, hey, boys say, hey baby, hey. I'm like, okay, all right, no doubt, it's been fucking real, but I gotta cash out on you, eh? And they literally went for that song, don't let it go away, this feeling has got to stay, and I can't believe I had this. Like that song, I believe is called New, off of Return of Saturn. That song fucking is amazing. Great song. Ex-Girlfriend's a great song. Much more rockin', driving songs than their first record anyway. That's my opinions on No Doubt so far.
Anything coming out new? Anything going back into the studio soon?
We have a live video that's coming out this Christmas that we just finished up that was filmed at the Anaheim Pond. That's where we're from.
Yeah.
And so that's coming out. And besides that, I think we're going to just do one more European tour. And we get to go to India, so we're excited about that.
Oh,
yeah, we're going to go play there.
And you guys enjoyed a little vacation recently. How was that?
God, No Doubt in India. Can you imagine those audiences singing back the words to No Doubt there? Like, don't speak, I know just what you're saying, and I don't need no reason, don't tell me 'cause it hurt. No, don't speak, I know just what you're saying, and I don't need no reason, I know you're good, I know you're real good. I'm just a girl, that's all I'll ever be in the world.
It was great. I haven't seen this first time I've seen these guys in about a month and a half.
Oh, what a good reunion.
So.
Sorry, I'm not home right now. I'm catching up in spider webs, so leave a message, I'll call you back. What a lovely story, and leave a message and I'll call you back.
Good.
All right, well, thank you so much for joining us up here. Hopefully we'll check in with you later. Right now we're going to head off to John Norris. What's going on down there, John?
Well, Serena, we go from last year's marquee performers to this year's guys. The Bosstones are in the house. Welcome, guys. It's
marquee guys.
What do you suppose that means, Dickie?
I have no idea. I just visualize next year us talking to Serena and you talking to Real Big Fish. That's what's running through.
It's the ska marquee thing. Yes, a study in black, red, and white tonight. Nate, is this a...
From now on, yeah, because we... ska people like to bastardize every word and put ska in it. It's now the ska key.
So this
was, what, 97? This was like when, like, what, the third wave of ska had its, like, moment in the sun. Like, they were actually charting. For like 2 or 3 years, people gave a fuck about ska on, like, a mainstream level. Yeah, that was an interesting little small-ass window of time. I mean, arguably the grunge era lasted about as long as the ska era did, but for some reason the grunge era had way more of an impact.
is a natty look tonight. Are you guys, did you coordinate this? Or?
No, just kind of coincidence. But it's amazing, though, isn't it?
TV news, we're sharp dressers.
Whoa, this just in. Well, they did manage. We're here at the red carpet arrival area. You've run the phalanx of photographers and paparazzi, which this week in particular must have been an experience.
This guy's going to take a lot of heat tonight, I think. Yeah. I don't know if there's more to that story, and I don't think we shouldn't be so quick to blame it on paparazzi and tequila. You know, because both of those things I'm very fond of, and I don't think we should. So beware.
A combination of factors, no doubt. We've got you guys going up in just about, I think, 45 minutes. They're going to be up performing for you guys out there on the marquee just above me. Is there enough room for all of the Boss Tones on this marquee, or is it kind of tight up there?
Well, we'll see. That's one of the big, you know, who knows tonight, I think, yeah.
It's a space thing as well. Well, have a great night. We'll see you guys in just a bit. Don't forget, they're going to be performing for you guys very shortly. In the meantime,
Oh, do you remember Mighty Mighty Boss Tones? They had that song, never had to knock on wood, but I know someone who has. Makes me wonder if I could. Makes me wonder if I That's the only song I really know from them, quite honestly.
Another big artist a lot of people looking forward to tonight is Mariah Carey. She's got a new record on the way. With more on that right now, here's Tabitha.
That's right, John. It may be a little hectic around us here tonight, but this entire year has been a hectic one for Mariah Carey. She began recording a new album in January, and then in March launched her own record label called Crave, and on Crave is her new group Allure. This summer she split from her longtime personal manager, let go of her lawyer, and then, as we all know, separated from her husband, Tommy Mottola.
I can't tell how old Tabitha Soren is. Like, she could either be like 25 here, or she could be 40, and anywhere in between. I have no fucking idea how to gauge this chick's age currently.
Also happens to be the president and CEO of her label, Sony Music. Amidst this flurry of change comes Carey's new album, Butterfly. She recently managed to wrap up the summer by slipping in a week of vacation aboard a yacht, where she invited me to talk about her new album and her...
Oh, I'm sorry, Canadians in the chat. I'm sorry that the tragically hip never broke over here in the US of A and they can't be on the fucking MTV Video Music Awards. Maybe try the fucking Much Music Awards in Canada if you want to see some Canadian exclusive groups. But this is America last time I checked, and as popular as Rush was, even in '97, they would have never touched the red carpet here in the MTV studios, which is a goddamn shame. Oh, Canada, maple syrup and all that.
New independence. Did you name the record Butterfly because of some sort of personal metamorphosis that you went through during...
Do you guys know that blue butterflies were like code for anorexia? I didn't know that until a few days ago.
recording it?
I've definitely gone through a lot of personal changes and a lot of professional changes throughout the course of the process of recording this album.
If you think that wind blowing against her hair wasn't a strategic move, you out your damn mind. That was totally a choice. God, what a fucking babe she was back then. That was prime Mariah right there.
Much more so than on any other record that I've done. And I don't know, I feel really, really close to this record. It's like I go to sleep with it, I wake up with it, you know. I've gone through so many changes that have gone into the music. And the other day I woke up and I was like, I can't believe I'm actually putting this record out. This is the first time in so long that it's almost...
I think if you were to scientifically engineer a woman that would appeal to literally every single race on the planet, you'd pretty much have Mariah Carey. $5 super chat from Junkers. Late 90s pop just sounds like it was all made for the Men in Black movie. For real though, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Kind of all has that, like, you know, like the early infusion of a hip hop sensibility in everything, but like a light hip hop, like barely any rapping, more singing than rapping, and man, things just went to fucking trash as the years went on after that. Not saying that was the peak year for pop music, it wasn't, but I would argue that had happened previously in the early 90s, but that's just my opinion.
I'm gonna feel like some sort of a loss to put this out because it's really so much of a part of me.
The dedication Mariah Carey has shown to her recording career has kept her from exploring her own emotional life and personal interests.
I haven't really had much time to look at my life or look at my childhood or deal with my own issues or deal with myself as a person. And then I started studying acting this past year. Doing that and getting involved in looking at my childhood, getting involved in looking at myself.
Tommy Mottola's lawyers are watching every second of this interview to just wait for the moment that she slips up and says something shitty so he can sue her and, like, trap her in his basement.
Figure in Carrie's life since they met when she was a teenager.
In life, you make your own decisions and your own choices. Nobody holds a gun to your head. You know what I mean?
So you never felt trapped?
I mean, I think we all feel trapped from time to time by...
Oh, I listened to her autobiography, her audiobook or whatever. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'll listen to it. No, she totally felt trapped and enslaved. And I think she even brings up being on this goddamn boat for this stupid interview.
Well, we're separated at this very moment. Yeah. But, I mean, it's very difficult to get into personal things. And as soon as anything else happens, the world's going to know about it anyway. So, I mean, it's like... It's just hard to talk about that because I do care about him as a person, and I wouldn't ever want it to come across like I'm giving him negativity or something. And people can say whatever they want, but, you know, we're still a part of each other's family.
Bro, she did not marry Tommy Mottola because he was the head of Sony Music, okay? This was not a career move, bro. Tommy Mottola's a really hot guy with a dick that fucks, and that's all she cared about. And his sterling personality. It didn't matter that she happened to be in the music industry. And during her time with him, all of her shit went to like #1, and she was like one of the biggest pop stars in the world. Right, she's a romantic. That's all she was thinking about. And so what if he had like $1 billion? Girls don't care about men with money. Are you kidding me? Get out of here, you joker.
First revealed in the funky, sultry video for Honey. Do you think people are surprised at you in this video? Were you surprised at yourself the way it turned out?
No, because this video is actually much more of my personality than any other video I've done.
Because it always seems in the other videos like you're the girl next door.
Uh-huh.
Mary Poppins.
I'm Mary Poppins in every other video, and this time I'm... Who am I this time?
You're the Bond girl.
Okay,
you're like action chick.
Okay, but compared to what a lot of other people do, I think it's still pretty mild. You have to give me that. I didn't just suddenly become a freak overnight.
Yeah, it's more her personality. She likes riding on jet skis and sequined gowns. I think, like, my schizophrenic aunt also enjoys that very same activity. Does that make Mariah Carey crazy? In the filter of the 90s, no, it doesn't. If you do that now, you might need to be on some medication, I would think. Which, you know, I think she does probably need to be on medication now because I think she's gone a little mashugana as time has gone on. Am I wrong? She dated my black brother, Nick Cannon, who already has like fucking 37 kids.
Riley Blackstreet.
Hello.
We also have Queen Pen with us, who you were the lady on the No Diggity hit.
Right. Yes.
So tell me, how do you feel about you're up for Best R&B and for Best Rap Video?
Sad Mad Wolf. I wonder if she whistles when she hits her peak. Oh God, that whistle note, that whistle singing that she does makes me want to stab. I can't say it makes me want to stab an infant because that would be an irresponsible thing to say. But it does give me feelings that are similar or adjacent to the feeling that one might get with that.
Mix with Slash and also Angela from Fishbone and Old Dirty Bastard from Wu-Tang. It's a video that I'm sure people have seen on the channel. Yeah. Do you have any ideas of where hip-hop is going as far as, do you see more of that rock influence coming into hip-hop?
Hip-hop is going to have even more of a wider spread.
Yeah, let's hear Nostradamus predict what's going to happen with hip-hop in the future.
If we just get together and start networking more. If we network with the R&B or the pop artists, you know, out there, and we all get together, we can have a big widespread on hip-hop, and it won't just become a violent thing or a negative thing, because hip-hop is positive.
Okay. Well, we are going to check out...
Nah, pretty much stayed kind of violent and gangsta, thug, drugs, hoes. Those remained to this very day pretty, I mean, Sexy Red. Fucking Plies has a song out now that the kids like. Are we fucking a what? Are we fucking a what? Oh, we fucking what? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we fucking know what? Yeah. So I think I don't think hip hop did those things. I think they remained hyper focused on over sexualization of women, misogyny, drug use. Yeah, there's in the positive hip hop is clowned on by most of the real rappers. So I mean, unless maybe you're Kendrick Lamar, but I mean he's caught some bodies in enough of his raps to where I think he can do a conscious rap every now and then, and he can get a pass for it. But yeah, I mean, God forbid you're like, I mean, even if I bring up the name Logic, people are gonna laugh. But I mean, yeah. But, you know, I'm not a huge hip-hop fan, as you all well know, so kind of talking out of my arse here on this one.
Right now, what's going on with Chris Connolly? Chris is out on the street, and I believe he has a couple of fans with him. Chris?
Abby, I got more than a few fans here on West 51st Street. We are totally kicking it. We are hip deep in the hysteria as we watch the performers arrive at this fabulous Radio City Music Hall. Who have you seen so far come in?
So far, who we see? Puff Daddy, U2, No Doubt, Spice Girls, Fiona Apple.
Who's gotten the biggest cheers so far? Puff Daddy.
Definitely Puff Daddy, definitely.
And who are you psyched to see a little later on?
Madonna. They're waiting for Madonna.
And Wu-Tang. It's going to be wild.
I wish that, like, they would just bring out someone who's just completely not relevant anymore in the pop sphere. Like, all right, we've got NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, Madonna, and Michael McDonald. Motherfucker's just up there. I keep forgetting we're not in love anymore. Things will never be the same again. All the girls are just like losing their shit. It's like Michael McDonald, everybody. Randy Newman. He's doing his rendition of Little People.
Out here, we got live performances coming up in our opening act from the Mighty Mighty Bosstones and Foo Fighters, and then the big show on the way, Diva Fever in the house with Madonna, Janet, and Mariah. Live performances from...
And John Denver. Wait. Country roads take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Nothing? Come on, kids. You Gen Xers out there, come on.
The Spice Girls, Marilyn Manson, and the Wallflowers with Bruce Springsteen. We're just getting started. Hide the clicker and hang with us.
Hide the clicker? Wow, hide the clicker. Jesus Christ. Let me know you're 90s as fuck without letting me know. $2 from the Pizza King tip for that awesome Michael McDonald impression. You're welcome, man. I have many other impressions that just come out whenever the spirit moves me. Okay, we got the very ending breakbeat of Perfect Drug by Nine Inch Nails there. That's kind of cool. Fucking love that breakbeat at the end of that song. It's so fucking tight.
Get with the program and get with the info system, providing you with the most detailed MTV programming information there is.
Dedicated to the pursuit of man's knowledge and the expansion of his horizons.
Music news, entertainment news, and all the issues that interest you most. MTV Text is MTV all the way. Compiled, compressed, and at your service all the time.
Oh, you don't really see fucking liquor ads on TV anymore, do you? I don't know. I don't have normal TV anymore, so I don't know what ads you see on there anymore. I don't know if you see. I don't know. Do they? I have not seen a regular commercial in years. That's not true. I saw one. I have a basic like antenna, so I have like 3 local channels, and I did see a commercial for Captain D's, and it had a jingle that was so gay that it just lives in my head rent free now. I mean, gay in the good way, not gay in the negative way. Gay is in two men who are in love with each other, so like the good way. But no, the jingle was fish delish, fish delish, crab cakes or fish delish. So I remember that commercial, and that was recent. But anyway. It's just like a bunch of random crap with like a bunch of sound effects and noises coming at me right now. Oh yeah, all that shit's gonna happen to you if you drink Gordon's tonic. All that you're gonna experience. Yeah, maybe if you put like a fuck ton of mushrooms and LSD in there and shake that bitch up and then like chug that fucker. Yeah, maybe you'll see and hear all that shit. But if you just get like mildly drunk like I do on every live stream, I can tell you I don't see any of that shit. I just feel mildly fatigued. It should just show me after a live stream when I'm mildly fatigued, because that's all that liquor will pretty much get you if you're an alcoholic.
Welcome to sunny California. Man, if it wasn't raining, I'll be busting y'all up right now. Little crossover right to left. You know, I hit you with the first step. I'll blow right by you.
Sometimes we just try to make you look good.
I just don't give a flying fuck about basketball. You'll have to excuse me. I understand that the LA Lakers wasn't this one of their years. I mean, if Kobe Bryant's on the team, then didn't they have like, I don't know, when the fuck was Shaq on there? Was he a Laker? I don't even know.
Play dance party with the 60 greatest dance hits of all.
Henry Rice, black people love basketball. I've tended to notice that, actually. I've also made that observation.
Snap, Bee Gees and Take That. That's 4 hours worth of original hits on 4 CDs or cassettes.
Oh, mixed CDs, gotta love that. I already made a video about this topic, but mixed CDs went the fucking way of the buffalo as soon as iTunes came out, and you could make your own goddamn when LimeWire they started to die out, but even with LimeWire, it was still more practical for most people to go out and buy a compilation CD. But definitely by the time iTunes and iPods came out, the compilation CD was on its deathbed, and definitely like nowadays, like CDs in and of themselves are stupid to put out, but a compilation CD is just laughable at this point.
But you can't buy Dance Party in the shops. You have to order it by phone. So, what happens when you play Dance Party? Call now and find out for you.
Wait, do we have a US number? That's a bunch of European numbers. I don't recognize these hieroglyphics. I just see a bunch of numbers that are grouped together in odd ways that unsettle me. I don't see a US number on here at all.
Yourself, Insight and Polygram. We know great music when we hear it.
Why do I feel like this is gonna be an anti-Semitic commercial? I'm getting my offensiveness ready to go. I got it chambered up. Feel like some anti-Semitism's about to come at me, bro.
Too dumb to
be honest with you. What the literal fuck was the point of that thing that we just saw? And why is there a bunch of mouth people doing weird Ethiopian mouth noises right now that also freak out my sensibilities? I feel like this is recorded from Europe, so the commercials are like European, which really does give me a sense of uncircumcised penis. Like, just the vibe of these commercials is like uncircumcised penises everywhere. Or maybe that's just my perception currently. There's not enough, like, chicks in bikinis and explosions for my American palate currently. They're doing a bunch of weird artsy-fartsy stuff that's gonna turn my kids gay. In a bad way, not in a good, like, two men loving each other way. What does that have to do with anything? What kind of propaganda brainwashing am I showing my chat right now? I have a responsibility to all 86 of these people. Deserts. Oh my god, what kind of fucking Action 52 ass commercial is this? $5 super chat, Sad Man Wolf. Please, someone tell me what cartoon I watched in the early 90s that featured the characters snacking on bum holes in a bucket like fast food. That was a VHS tape you got from your dad's closet, and he warned you not to fucking watch that shit because that was Daddy's special tape that he had to special order from Norway, but you watched it anyway, and that's why you're a sad mad wolf now. Oh shit, we're hearing some Manson. We've already lost our 90s innocence at this point, because now we have the androgynous titty guy. Well, this was before Dope Show, but whatever, you still got the era. Anyway. The beautiful bunghole, the beautiful bunghole.
John Popper with Antlers. You don't see that every day. Welcome back to Opening Act, live at New York's Radio City Music Hall, where the Mighty Mighty Bosstones and Foo Fighters will both be playing live very shortly. Right now, let's check in with Serena Altschulz up on the Radio City marquee out front overlooking 6th Avenue with some more guests.
Hi, I am up here on top of the marquee with 2 of the Wallflowers. You guys are up for 3 awards, as well as...
I could give a flying shit about Wallflowers and Jacob Dylan and his pretentiousness. Oh, there's little cutie pie Fiona Apple. I do care about what she has to say. I don't care what anyone says. The heroin chic or not, she was fucking hot back in the day.
Channel here, and with some luck, maybe it'll turn into something. You know?
Hey, watch yourself. All right, John Norris, what's going on down there with you?
Thanks, Serena. Well, from one Best New Artist nominee, the Wallflowers, to another, Fiona Apple, looking beautiful as always. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm going crazy here.
Kind of madness here, isn't it?
Oh, kind of. Kind of.
These guys, these photographers behind us.
Okay. Fiona Apple strikes me. I'm getting a painting in my mind. She strikes me as one of the first few parties you hang out at, like a teenage house party, and it's probably like 2/3 dudes and 1/3 chicks, and she's like kind of the weird girl that you could totally score with. Like some of the other girls there might be out of your league, but her, though still being very attractive, gives off the vibe of someone you could totally score with. And that is my vibe that I'm getting from Fiona Apple currently.
Really leave her alone.
Yeah, they get kind of mean. They get feisty on you.
That's right. They're like pets. They need a lot of attention, I think.
This is the beginning of my career, so I'm gonna stay off that one.
So listen, I just mentioned the Wallflowers are up for Best New Artist, as are you, as is Meredith Brooks, Hanson, and Jamiroquai. Any feelings on these fellow nominees?
Bro, she does look like Gage the Prawn actress. Oh my God. I thought I was the only one. I downloaded that shit from the LimeWire days. She does look like her. I forgot all about that chick. You know, I have some porn on my fucking computer that like literally dates back to like the early 2000s when I first started downloading it and just kept transferring it from one computer to another, to another, to another. This shit's like relics now. These bitches probably in their like 40s and 50s now. Or older, for all I fucking know. Been jerking off to porn for a really long time, you guys.
I just feel weird, you know? I don't know. Come on, that's mean.
No, I just wondered if you had a favorite, one that you're...
Oh, totally Bella Ramsey, spitting fucking image. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Especially fond of?
Yeah, me. What are you talking about?
There you go. Well, I'd say her chances are pretty damn good. I last saw you anyway on Lilith. What you been up to since then? About a month, a little over a month now?
I've been sleeping a lot. And I went away with my boyfriend, and I've just been like hanging around my house.
Oh, you have a boyfriend? I don't want to hear any more from you. Thought I had a chance.
For the big show, they are trickling in and mingling about a bit. Don't go away, because opening act is coming back with the Foo Fighters performance, the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, and then there is the big show. Beck, U2, the Spice Girls, Mariah Carey, Janet Jackson, Jewel, many, many more. Don't forget Puff Daddy, and a very, very special tribute to the Notorious B.I.G. Don't go away.
Maybe you can't watch it live. Maybe you're too busy. Maybe you don't know. Or maybe you just don't care. Maybe this is your last chance. In 1997.
Bella Ramsey is the gender non-binary they them who is playing Ellie in the Last of Us TV show on HBO Max, who looks absolutely nothing like Ellie from the game, even though they were able to get a pretty damn decent looking Joel, like as far as personality and vibe and looks, with Pedro Pascal or whatever his name is. They nailed him, and every other character, I would give Dina a pretty good pass. Dina, look, I have no problem with that casting. What's his name? Daniel, the Asian guy. He's very similar. But Abby, they totally fucked up. I feel like people don't bring that up enough. They only harp on Ellie because, I mean, Ellie was the main character aside from Joel. But yeah, that's who Bella Ramsey is. Whatever they portrayed Ellie in The Last of Us.
MTV Video Music Awards Winners Weekend.
And the amount of memes that have spawned from that, as far as who Bella looks like, is just it keeps my sides in stitches all this time.
This weekend, MTV's Video Music Awards, sponsored by Pepsi and Car from Ford.
So I was told in the Discord that Abby was supposed to play Ellie when they were going to do a Last of Us movie, but then when it got turned into a TV show, the actress who played Abby, who was supposed to play Ellie, was too old to play a young Ellie, and so they cast her as Abby, but she looks nothing like fucking Abby either, and she's very petite. Abby was like this butch ass, like fucking weightlifting military bad bitch, and the Abby of Last of Us looks like she could barely pick up a handgun, let alone yield it with any kind of authority. Oh yeah, these are all European commercials. That kind of sucks because none of us are gonna have any reference points for these.
Что такое? Oh, James, it's you. James, you're so gorgeous in these jeans. Where did you get them?
I don't know. Let me check.
He's gonna pull out his winker.
Oh, James, they're so wonderful. Uh-oh, James.
Motor jeans. Exact fit for almost every...
Oh, what the fuck? My God, this commercial would never... I don't think this commercial would have ran on US TV back in the day. I think only the uncircumcised Europeans... Well, I mean, my apologies to any Canadians who are uncircumcised, because I'm sure there's a good bit of you, but you know, we circumcised dudes are it's the Jews who are circumcised, right? And the Gentiles aren't. I don't fucking know. I just know Europeans have just those long dangly sausage casings going on over there, and this all feels very... There's a lot of foreskin vibes in these European commercials. I'm just going to say that. And if it doesn't make sense to you, that's because you're not 2 Michelobes and 1 shot of vodka deep. So that's all I got for you.
Occasion.
Spinderella cut it up one
Gear
time.
up for the world's most unbelievable album. A compilation of such surprising quality, it could only be from Sounds Direct. 90 original artists playing 90 of the best.
Now, you got to tell me, this commercial just screams like extra foreskin. Like, just European uncut penis is what this commercial says to me.
Original hits from artists like Rednecks, Take That, M People, Boyzone, Criss Cross, and many, many more. This collection's not available in the shops, but only direct from Sounds Direct.
Oi, mate, it's not available in the shops? Like the stores, or you guys still live in villages over there, so I guess shops is in like SHOPPES, like shops. Like old English shops in the village, in the town square, in the marketplaces, mate.
So call this number and
It's called a windsock. Exactly. And there's those wonky ass phone numbers again. I would call one, but I think I'm going into some kind of different zone if I do that, and I gotta speak to somebody from the embassy and tell them why I'm calling and shit. I'm pretty sure that's how it works when you call out of the continent that you're on.
we'll send you the smoothest 90s collection yet. 90 of the 90s. Call now.
You know, I never noticed before, but you got really nice eyes.
Shut up. When work is unpredictable.
In and out, no problems.
And friends are unreliable.
Don't touch the sheet. Back off. Oh.
It's nice to come home to a warm, loving family. Martin Lawrence and Tim Robbins.
He won't spanking me, mama.
Nothing to lose.
This has got to be after Martin Lawrence like went crazy and was like wielding a gun in Hollywood, saying that they're after him or some shit. He like lost his fucking mind there at one point. fuck is literally what the fuck is this? Oh, hand-drawn animation. I miss those days. Alright, I'm sick of this pre-show bullshit. Let's get to the actual, like... Oh, wait, who's playing? Oh, Foo Fighters. Can't say I give a toss, mate. There's Fatty John Popper. At least he's talented, though, unlike Lusty, Crusty, Musty, and sometimes Thrusty, Justy. Who's that? Who that is?
Familiar with?
Well, The Roof, the song that we worked on.
Don't know. Don't care. Oh, is this Diddy having one of his freak-offs? It sure is. He's right in the middle of one, too. I can almost smell the baby oil.
Together, so the world knows I love Puffy.
Actually, we're together.
She and I are together, but other than that, you know, Puffy and I are not together.
I like the Foo... This is a weird, like, thing to say, but... I think I liked the Foo Fighters better when Pat Smear, like, quit and, like, wasn't in the band anymore. I don't know why, but that guy just always seemed like a hanger-on to me. Like, he, like, jumped into Nirvana when they had their Unplugged. And he jumped into Foo Fighters just for whatever reason. And he just was never, like, he was never in the band from the ground floor, I don't think. He's just kind of always just been a hired gun who's just around. Like, you know, let's see some more commitment, man. Whatever.
So can we stop the rumors, please?
So, what's Mariah like in the studio? Give us the truth.
Okay, the truth is, I mean, she produced the record with us, with Q-Tip and myself and Stevie. It's her idea. So it's like she knows what she wants, so it's not that hard giving her direction. Because, like, it's basically, she just likes to have us as company around. So she already comes in with the idea.
So why are there so many rumors about you guys dating instead of just working together?
I mean, that's just the media over-sensationalizing things. Like, I have too much respect for Tommy Mottola, and also that's just my friend, and it's just simple as that.
That's irrelevant, but the point is that no, I'm not dissing anybody. I'm just saying that we're not together, so it's a stupidest thing.
What's Honey about?
I think Mariah's wilding right now, y'all. I mean, let's put it. She's bugging out. She just doing her.
What was your impression of that video?
I thought it was sexy. I thought it was hot.
Some people think that honey is a euphemism for something else. You know what I'm saying?
God, he's just like dripping with like pervert energy, but I've always kind of thought that about him anyway. Okay, apparently I offended some people in the chat with the Pat Smear comment. Yeah, I know he used to be in the band The Germs. I know they were like beloved. I know I know he was hired by these guys to be a part of these things. He didn't just like walk up. He's like, "Hey guys, I just want to be a part of this," and they're like, "All right, that's fine." Dancing with Ghosts is a stupid name, to be honest. Oh, okay. So, no, I'm not gonna say that. Okay. Anyway, thought we were gonna get some better P Diddy jokes in here.
I am not disgusting like that, Tabitha.
No, that's not the case. Another producer?
This is Mrs. the Fabulous Stevie.
Okay, I can't with any of that. There's Jamiroquai. He's kind of a one-hit wonder over here in the States, I would say. So, you know, whatever. Oh, that's pretty disturbing. Yeah, they got no love for Germany in here. We got all the fucking Scandinavian countries. We got France, we got Spain. We got whatever the fuck that country is with the green and red on either side. Ah, that's weird. They were still being punished for their war crimes. Who's this? Oh, this looks like Blues Traveler. Oh no, it's Mighty Boss Tones with John Popper stepping in on harmonica.
The Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, America's greatest party band with John Popper of Blues Travelers sitting in on E-harp. Live right outside Radio City Music Hall in New York City, where as you can see, the glitter quotient is reaching critical mass, I think we could say.
That's right. We've got two fabulous couples behind us. Will Smith and Jada Pinkett just arriving.
Oh.
Carmen Electra and her boyfriend Be Real from...
This was back when Jada Pinkett was at the height of her hotness, I believe. This was after, what was it? Menace to Society. Was that the one that she was in? It was one of those like fucking 90s like blaxploitation gangsta movies. There was like so many of them, and I loved every single one of them. Juice, Poetic Justice, Menace to Society, Baby Boy. There's like at least a dozen of them, and I love every single one of them because I feel like it's like a hyper exaggerated like version of how things were in the ghetto, living in the hood, which my cracker ass did not. So it's kind of interesting to see the other side of America from a different perspective. But no, she was super hot in that movie. Good God, was she hot.
Cypress Hill.
Well, there we go.
40 minutes and counting till the 1997 MTV Video
Oh yeah, Boys in the Hood. Yep.
Music Award Show comes your way. They're cheering here for an encore for Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. We'll see what we can do about that. We'll be live up until then, talking to the arriving stars. And we're also premiering Janet Jackson's new video, Got Till It's Gone.
Right now, performing live once again, just a few feet above us here, the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones from Boston, with the impression that I get.
Give the people what they want.
What were they, like the fucking house band for the pre-show? Now this is the one song they are known for, to my knowledge, the song they're about to play currently. Anyway, his voice sounds like gravelly vagina. You skip right past that. Why is LL Cool J invited to every single man, it's like the fucking hacky ass motherfuckers that MTV is like, oh, this person still has some kind of gravitas. Let's LL Cool J, everyone. That's what I'm saying. Like, might as well have like Michael McDonald in there, you know? Every time you leave, when your love crosses me by. Anyway, Christopher Cross is going to be in the building. Sailing takes me away to where I always thought it could be. Just some yacht rock groups, you know? Like, just some fucking Bee Gees. The Bee Gees, everybody. Anyway.
Awaken your special memories with precious moments.
When I wake up in the morning, love.
A powerful collection of over 100 love songs designed to evoke those special memories. More than 100 ways to say I love you with the original love songs from the original.
Bruh, just seeing them rolling around wet in the sand on the beach like that, wearing like jeans and shit, sends my OCD into like fucking overdrive. That would be the most uncomfortable sensation ever for me.
Artists compiled for the first time on 6 CDs.
They're just throwing random fucking songs on these goddamn compilations that they're heavily advertising on this fucking windsock, uncut European cock-ass commercials. So many goddamn in 97 at that, which, I mean, they were still fucking full steam ahead in 97, but good lord, like, they're just like throwing it doesn't matter what fucking decade, if it sounds like some bullshit people will buy, just lump them all together, because it's better than buying each individual CD just for the one song you want to hear.
Precious Moments is not available in the shops. It's only available direct.
It's not available in the shops, mate. You're going to have to go on a chat show or phone someone on the telly Because it's not available in the shops, mate.
From Sounds Direct. Call now for more than 100 ways to say I love you from Sounds Direct. The precious moments of 3 decades in a CD collection which will steal your hearts. Call
Oh yeah, Fleetwood Mac in the 80s. That was some top-notch shit in my opinion. That was Fleetwood Mac, right? Yeah. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies. Yeah, they reached a whole new pantheon of songwriting in the 80s. Right when you thought they couldn't be stopped in the 70s, they had like 2 songs in the 80s. So there you go. There you go.
now.
Got a controversial opinion here, mate. Kind of like Christy McVie's vocals a little bit more than I like Stevie Nicks. And if I'm being really controversial, whoever sang on the song Hypnotize, he's some man, some geezer. He's before Buckingham and Nicks joined the band. It's like my favorite fucking song of all time. Guy's a fucking ledge, whoever sang that fucking song. Seems to me you got me hypnotized. Doom, 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 doom. That song fucks. $2 from Neon Knight Rider. Best 90s one-hit wonder. Kiss Me is my favorite by Sixpence None the Richer, I'm assuming. Well, fuck. From the 90s one-hit wonder, gotta go with Kiss from a Rose by Seal, am I right? Motherfucker didn't have a second hit. Although that whole CD that song is off of, which I've tried to extol the praises of time and time again, that whole CD from beginning to end is fucking amazing. I don't know what the fuck happened to Seal after that, but god damn that CD was good. Seal's not a one-hit wonder. What else does he have besides Kiss from a Rose? I mean, he's definitely more than a one-hit wonder in my book. Oh, right. Yeah, he had Crazy and yeah, Fly Like an Eagle. Yeah, okay. I forgot about Crazy because it was not off the same. Crazy was off his first album, and that's a great song. And then Fly Like an Eagle, I mean, it's like a cover, so I don't really count that. Slip my mind, mate. Hey, mate, slip my mind. We'll all make mistakes. No one's fucking perfect over here. Slip my mind. Okay, so, all right. I gotta pick another one-hit wonder on Butthead. What's that one fucking song? What standing outside the phone booth with no change in my hand by what's the name of that group? It's just basically all samples. Q Lazarus, Goodbye Horses. That was 90s, pretty sure. Yeah. I almost feel like you gotta divide the 90s up into like 96 to 99 and like 90 to like 95. It's like two totally different like eras. Then you got like Anything But the Girl. And I miss you like the deserts miss the rain. So many good one-hit wonders in the 90s, man. Oh, yeah, Primitive Radio Gods. Yeah, Primitive Radio Gods. Like standing outside of a phone booth with only a handful of change. No, fuck Breakfast at Tiffany's. That song sucks. I hate that song. Sneaker Pimps, though they may have been a one-hit wonder, I don't know. They are more than a one-hit wonder to me. They're one of the grandpappies of trip hop, in my opinion. Didn't they have Spin Spin Sugar? That was a good song. 6 Feet Under or 6 Feet Down. That whole record, good shit, man.
Since they've heard about me being HIV positive, my parents won't talk to me anymore.
Sometimes the loneliness is harder to cope with than the virus.
Is there a new Bimmy, like a new AVGN, or like, are you talking about neighbor nerds? Because no, I have no interest in watching. After I saw how weak John's bloodline was with him getting motion sickness from playing a fucking Indiana Jones video game, It kind of made me not trust John anymore. I mean, even Bimmy, as soy as he even drinks Soylent, and even Bimmy was not having any issue playing the Indiana Jones game, and John was like he was like having a case of the vapors or some shit. He was like, he almost had to be rushed to the ER. Like, maybe that's why he has no shoulders, because there's like no testosterone. Maybe he's a post-op transmasculine man. I don't fucking know.
The moment we've all been waiting for, the Spice Girls are in the
I gotta fucking piss. I'm gonna let this play though.
house. Welcome back to the Video Music Award Show opening act. We're still very live on 51st Street in Manhattan, right outside Radio City Music Hall, where the fans are screaming louder and the stars just keep arriving, outdoing each other with their entourages.
I think we've closed the gates at the end of the street by now. We'll be talking about more celebrities and hearing more live music from Foo Fighters. In fact, here they are with a surprising little thing right now.
We heard the announcement. Pat Smear's last performance with the Foo Fighters. Amazing performance. I have Carrie here with me. Carrie, did you hear that announcement? Pat Smear?
I'm so pissed because I came here to see Pat. You know, Pat is a man. He's the funnest guy. I mean, who else is gonna? There's no one to replace Pat. Okay? Pat is a man.
Let me ask you this. I mean, coming here, how'd you even get here on top of a double-decker bus in New York City?
After like hours and hours of waiting and like, oh, but it's so worth it just to see Pat one more time. Oh man, it's better than anything.
So are you guys kind of sad, or are you happy? At least you got to see Pat's last.
About Pat though, man. For real.
We want Pat! We want Pat! We want Pat! We want Pat!
Pat.
We want Pat!
Pat, if you hear this, they are going to miss you. Right now, we're going to check out. I want to thank you. You at least got to witness something really good here. We're going to check out.
I'm sorry, what stupid bullshit did I leave you guys with that I probably would have skipped had I been here? What is this? We want Pat. Wait till 2005. Yeah, you won't be saying that though after you see Pat the NES. After Pat the NES Punk's character, because he's playing a character, you guys, and it's such a complex character. It's the Pat the NES Punk character is so different from who Pat Contri is as an actual person, because that's how just damn good Pat is. Unlike the AVGN, who could take a page from Pat's acting skills, and maybe James could play a character that was a little different than his actual personality. But, you know, we all know James can't do that. How he acts as the nerd and how he acts not the nerd, it's the same thing, essentially. $5 super chat from Neon Knight Rider. There's an AVGN Help compilation video of Mike's live stream. That's an interesting watch. A lot of insight from Mike's perspective from behind the scenes. Well, they've been very strike happy with me. That's anything that's not AVGen or Neighbor Nerds, because like I did some video of him looking up his stupid dragon or whatever, and it just totally shut my stream down. So I get a little leery about those extracurricular AVGN things, because they seem to be a lot more sensitive about those for some reason.
And best art direction in the video, back again, the new Pollution, KK Barrett art director. Props to you, KK.
All right, anyway, we're still in the fucking pre-show right now, guys. Let's fucking move this along here. Oh, Spice Girls in their prime. We gotta check these babes out.
Welcome back to the 1997 Video Music Awards opening act live from here alongside New York City's Radio City Music Hall. Right now, we're joined by who else? Who else? The Spice Girls.
That was so professional. They were just like talking over him the whole time.
Spice Girls in the house.
First of all, could you explain this outfit? Because I don't think.
It's not Wonder Woman.
You should probably show more of it. Would be good.
It's not Wonder Woman. It's the American flag.
Okay, so that's out of the way. Now, Spice Girls are making a movie. What's it going to be like?
Spice Girls have made a movie.
Sorry, past tense. Made a movie.
You know, I was really stupid when I was young. I mean, I wasn't so stupid. So, okay, so when I was young, Sporty Spice was my favorite. Like, I thought she was the hottest. But I had this stupid misconception. That in second place after Sporty Spice was Baby Spice. And I thought that Ginger was the ugliest one of the lot. When I look back now, and my balls have dropped a little bit more. They're kind of teabagging the toilet water a little bit. I look back now and I'm thinking to myself, Ginger is the hottest one by far. She's the hottest Spice Girl. I didn't see it like that back then. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. At no point did I ever think Posh or Scary were even in the runnings, if I'm being honest right now. But to me, it was Spotty and Baby. Now, fuck Baby. It's only Ginger. It's only ever been Ginger for me.
And how is it, apart from fabulous?
Minge Spice.
What's it about?
It's really good fun. It's about us, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about 5 days in the life of the Spice Girls leading up to a live performance. And it was really good fun. Had fantastic time.
Yeah, I noticed tonight you're performing.
But you didn't want to be in it, did you, Kurt? We asked you and you didn't want to be in it.
No one asked me, actually.
But yeah, it's good. It's good. Check it out. It's out on Boxing Day.
All right,
You're gonna
Boxing
get
Day.
it.
That's a big holiday here, too.
Richard E. Grant's in it. Roger Moore's in it.
Okay, so the movie's coming. Does it? Thank you.
Do you feel horny tonight? Fancy a shag?
Conceivably.
Oh my God, they were like British cartoon characters, and people wonder where millennials get all these like ignorant British isms from, as far as like how we think British people talk. Oh gee, I wonder who informed us of that. The only fucking example we had was this shit where, oh, you little bit horny, fancy a shag, mate. Like, the hell, I mean, yeah, obviously they're playing up the Cockney bit quite a bit here, but, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to make of all this. I don't know if I think all the English people are asleep right now, or the UK people at least. I don't think they can chime in. I'm sure they will on the VOD on the comments tomorrow, though.
So does the movie follow you around from place to place? Is it like a Hard Day's Night when you like just?
No, not really. I think it's just about us lot and what we get up to.
The unfortunate thing is, if you did have sex with any of the Spice Girls, you'd have to hear their horrendous Cockney sex sounds. Oi, oi, oi! You guys are so bloody horny. Oh yeah. Oh, give me a shaft. Oh, it's shagging me men so good. Oh, keep going. I'm arriving. It's like, I don't care how fucking hot you are. I think I wouldn't be able to come to that at all. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could spurg off hearing that bit. Be like, if you could use some muscles in your mouth there a little bit and form actual sentences that don't sound like you just got off like the fucking some kind of a prison boat from Australia or some shit, talking like you ain't got no sense in your head. $2 super chat from Neon Knight Rider. Caught a case of jungle fever. She's the hottest. Some people may feel that way. I feel like Scary Spice has aged the best. And you're like, bro, I'm not even talking about Scary Spice. I'm talking about something else. And if that was the case, I apologize. But that's who I thought you were talking about. Yeah, anyway.
Behind the scenes and performing and what happens in our day-to-day life.
No.
It's cool.
Okay.
Gotta check it out.
Now, so you're performing here tonight, and you have a band. Did you always have a band, or is the band new?
This is a band that we're taking on our tour. World tour, Kurt.
Well, yeah, good. You know, they'll be fun.
Singing live, Kurt. Like tonight.
Live, like you did the other day, Kurt.
Yeah, remember?
I was hoping you wouldn't bring that up.
That's little Missy.
That's
little
Kim, I think, has just walked in. Janet Jackson just passed by. Star Central here. We'll be chatting away up here, but now let's go to. Well, they'll tell you. He has another guest.
Bunch of old hens just clucking about now. Go get me out of here, Kurt Loder must be thinking. And these quiz a day is long. Nothing wrong with that, but never mind. I can't say that joke. This is not. It wouldn't be YouTube appropriate. But I had a good one there. I had a good zinger, but I'm not gonna say it. I'd like to hear each one of these motherfuckers sing like solo and like see. I want to see like which one actually has vocal talent, and because you know there's got to be one or two in there that like just kind of suck, but they like had the look, so it's like, all right, you can be part of the mix. I want to say Sporty was the one who did lead vocals a lot. She had that kind of raspier kind of throatier tone in her vocals. I believe Ginger did a solo record. Maybe that'll be a Patreon bonus. Maybe. Probably not.
Yes.
Quick!
I said he'd call you.
Wow. Well, allow me to announce, to be the first to announce that all 5 of the Spice Girls and that guy who crashed a little presentation to Beck, they've all left the Foo Fighters. Anyway, I'm here up in what we like to call the papal position here at the Marquee. Moments from now, we're hoping to speak to Janet Jackson, who will be presenting our first Director Video Vanguard Award to Mark Romanek, who directed her first video.
It's Mark Romanek, you plebe. Not Mark Romanek. Yeah, don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you... I've seen this video because I happen to own the Mark Romanek DVD box set. And so, yeah, it's a pretty solid song. The music video is very black, so if that offends you, then you're a racist and you're going to hell. This is a very sweaty music video. I can almost smell this music video. It's quite the beads of sweat are forming on everyone in this club. I don't know. I feel the must would be, or the musk. Is it musk or must? I always get that one confused. Whatever Elon is what this is, I guess. I don't know.
Joni Mitchell never lies.
Could turn back into time, make you fall in love.
Fucking comments. I knew it wouldn't be long. I knew it wouldn't be long. Wouldn't be long till somebody said something racist. No, I'm just joking.
Again, what would you give me?
The fucking emoji.
A chance to love
Josh Nazi side coming out. I haven't said shit. I haven't said shit. That's inappropriate. That's how I say it, by the way. Inappropriate. She was the less, how you say, less Meshuggah Jackson. She, to this day, I think that aside from the titty slipping out, which really kind of wasn't her fault, I think she's fared the best amongst the Jacksons who matter. Which, out of the 19 Jacksons that exist, I think there's 3 who matter. Maybe 4 if you want to count Jermaine, which many won't. She's the least wackiest. She's the least craziest. I can't think of any Janet Jackson drama outside of that nipple incident. But again, that got blown so out of proportion. It was ridiculous. But yeah, Tito is file Tito under the doesn't matter Jackson bin there. Anyway, we're not going to watch this whole goddamn video. Or another compilation. Bro, you realize that this is a whole thing. I'm an hour and 23 into three and a half hours that still remains. So, trust me, I'm not skipping that much in the grand scheme of things here. Okay, I think the actual thing has started now. Guys, I just want to say, I am sorry if there are any spoilers that happen. I'm telling you, it's starting right now. So if you don't want to know who ends up winning any of these categories, click off now. Because once this train starts going, it ain't a stopping, baby. Yeah, and like my stream. And let me peddle some other shit since I'm here. Subscribe to my Patreon for extra content that you will not get anywhere else. It's video content too, I put work into it and shit. So peruse, see if anything appeals to you. A lot of those are requests, so there might be some weird stuff in there. I just reviewed a Faith No More album. Never thought I'd do that, but I did it. Oh yeah, I guess I'll include my Discord too. I don't make money from that so much, so I don't care about promoting that one as much, but I will. I just throw that out there for you fucking losers who get hyper-focused on whenever I jokingly ask for money. There you go. There's Discord. That's free to join. Except for the Patreon. There's a special Patreon channel of Discord that you can only get by doing at least the $3 donation. Or whatever the fuck. Paul says I'm arriving. Hello, Paul. I don't know how you mean that, but either way, if you just got here or you're having an orgasm, great either way. Paul was the one who made the request for the Faith No More video that I was just touting on my for my Patreon. Anyhow.
What's up, New York?
Dude, this was Chris Rock kind of at his peak. I don't know if this is when he did his all silvery shiny suit special, which I believe that to be his peak of his comedy career, but he was damn near close at this point. $1.99, but back, here's some money. Thank you so much. You're keeping me out of the, you know how they say keep your daughter off the dance pole, off the stripper pole? You're keeping me out of the karaoke clubs. After like actually having to host the karaoke. So keep Josh out of the karaoke clubs, please. I hate it. It sucks. Spaff me min.
New York, welcome to the 1997 MTV Video Music Awards. Yes. It's crazy out there. We in New York. We got security all.
Can you fucking believe? Just a year prior and the year before that, Dennis Miller was the host. How fucking tone deaf do you gotta be? Dennis fucking Miller was the goddamn host, and now you have Chris Rock. Like, what the fuck? Josh seems more like a bingo announcer. I have never hosted bingo, motherfucker. I've never hosted bingo, motherfucker. Don't say these things about me. I came damn close, though. Never hosted bingo. Or announced it or whatever. I was not pulling a Jimmy McGill from Better Call Saul. I was not doing the bingo at the old folks' home.
All over the place. You better have your pass. You better have your badge. They got cops on horseback. They got cops on feet. They got cops riding. Shit, I jaywalked up just a minute ago, and the cops shot the plunge up my ass. But I'm alright. Now, one thing you must realize about the MTV Video Music Awards, it's all about the video. No matter how bad you think a song is, it ain't about that. It's about the video. I know you go, Spice Girls, how'd they get nominated? Hey! It had good lighting. That's right. How many times have you heard a song that you thought was just the worst song in the world, but then you saw the video and say, yeah, I like it now. All about the video. Another thing with the MTV Video Music Awards, I know a lot of music people out here don't make no plans to see somebody here next year. Because a lot of y'all ain't gonna be here next year. That's right, that's how music is, baby. A lot of people thought they was gonna be back. They ain't back. Now the Hammer ain't back, shit. Color Me Bad, where they at? Sir Mix a lot. He ain't mixing as much as he used to, is he? That's right, a lot of people ain't gonna be here next year. That's right, music business is crazy, man. Shit, you know how it is in music? Fickle. That's right, here today, gone today. That's right, here you black.
I will say Chris Rock is doing, he's going a little heavy on the shucking and jiving right now, with the whole, like, just the Chris Rockiness. He's got it dialed up to 11. Like, he had, like, 11 cups of coffee. But it was new at the time. No one had seen that energy at the time. Consider the year before with fucking Dennis Miller. Good God. Obviously, almost 30 fucking years removed. God damn it, I'm getting old. From this, thing going on here. We can look back at this and be like, oh, wow, this is a little hacky, whatever. But at the time, no one had seen, like, an energy quite like a Chris Rock. And he evolved. He evolved as a comedian. I would say. I don't know. I just kind of feel like that's why Dave Chappelle just kind of like he never did any shticks. Chappelle just went up there with like a fucking cigarette and told it like it was. Had some funny jokes.
Now get out of here! That's right. We got what happened in video this year. Video. A lot happened in video. Just Spice Girl's a big thing. Spice Girl. Like 10 million records sold. I can't find one person that'll admit to buying one. Nobody admits to buying Spice Girls record.
That was pretty funny. $5 super chat, Pizza King. I think 99 was peak snap, Chris Rock. That's when he released No Sex in a Champagne Room, one of the greatest songs in the 1990s. Oh, shit. I remember that song. Oh, my God. That's like ringing a bell from like the recesses of my cortex there. No Sex. Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember how the fuck it goes, but I do remember that shit. Because, yeah, there was, didn't it have like a Lou Bega, like Mambo number 5 thing going on, but it was like a parody something or other. He did comedy records too. He had like skits and shit. I had like a couple of them anyway.
Cool it off. You know, Spice Girls are kind of like heroin. You know somebody's doing it, but nobody admits it. That's right. Hey, over there. Every time I see the Spice Girls, the only thing I can think about is Josie and the Pussycats. There's a lot going on in video. What's the big thing in video? Puff Daddy. Puff Daddy.
No, this is gonna age real. Well, I don't know. We'll see what he has to say. Maybe the joke did age well. I'll find out.
Everywhere, Puff Daddy, P Diddy. You can't make a video without Puff Daddy in it. You can't even get a permit to make a video unless you have a Puff Daddy part already in your video. Yeah, I saw Puffy in a country video the other day. I'm like, is that Puffy and Travis Tritt? Yeah, I was watching the Weather Channel. The damn Weather Channel, they had Puffy in a high-pressure system.
Oh, I remember the Weather Channel. God, oh, God, I'm bringing back nostalgia right now. I remember, shit, my dad just had the Weather Channel on all the time. Why did my dad need to know about the goddamn weather that much? He wasn't a farmer. Like, he wasn't like a deep sea, like, exotic fish catcher where maybe weather patterns matter. Like, he, like, fucking drove a semi for a supply chain that supplied all the Burger Kings in, like, the southeast region. Why did he need to know? He was smoking his cigarette, like, in the threshold of the front door, staring outside with the goddamn Weather Channel on. That was just something that you could only have experienced if you grew up in the 90s. Because the Weather Channel does not exist anymore. It's an app on your phone that you pull up in 2 seconds and you see the weather and you're like, oh, okay. And then, you're whatever. God, I remember the fucking Weather Channel. Holy shit. See, this. I feel like I'm putting off the early onset of dementia right now by doing this kind of nostalgia therapy where I'm tickling regions of my brain that are like the alcohol is killed off, and maybe I'm reinvigorating the synapses and shit by talking about these things.
As that rap's out of control, we got the whole East Coast, West Coast thing. East Coast, West Coast rappers, everybody killing each other. What the hell is going on? They didn't have nothing like that in the old days. You never heard about Smokey Robinson shooting down the Temptations? No. And Gladys Knight scratching out Patti LaBelle's eyes? No, you never had that. That's right, man. It's out of control. You know what's wilder than...
Pretty sure there's this Genesis song off of their Wind and Weathering album. It was called something like In That Quiet Earth or something like that. And I know for a fucking fact they played this song on the Weather Channel all the fucking time. If I could easily put up on here, I would. But I know they played this song because when I heard it on the Genesis record many years later, I'm like, this sounds like the fucking Weather Channel music.
Rap, wilder than rap, this Marilyn Manson stuff. The whole Marilyn Manson, what is that about? Worshiping the devil, who thought that was cool? The white people always gotta top black people, you know? You can't let us just be the illest.
It's true, we do.
Can we at least be the illest? Because brothers thought they was coming hard. It's like, I'm from the hood, I'm from Compton, I'm from Watts. You better recognize, I'll blow your ass away. You better recognize. And the white boy's like, oh yeah? Well, I'm from hell. All right, I want you to please welcome the stars of the new NBC sitcom and the supermodel of Big Goofy. They got Cindy Crawford and Pat Smear. Come on.
It's crazy to think that in 97 he's hosting this VMAs, and literally in like, what was it, 2022 when the slap happened, slap heard around the world. So like, what, 25 years later, he's still hosting goddamn award shows. But not only that, like, he kind of relatively looks the same. Like, I don't know, he could have been 19 years old here as far as I fucking know. I know he was a little bit older than that, but like, I don't know, man. Black do not crack. That's a fact, Jack. Cadillac. Butt crack. I don't know.
This award goes to the best group video, and I'm standing next to one of the finest men to come out of a group, Pat Smear of the Foo Fighters.
Thanks, Cindy. Not so bad yourself.
Anyway, we're presenting this award together, not just because we're a couple of...
God, he's so creepy, bro. I just don't like Pat Smear. No, he's creepy. I never liked him.
Faces.
Yeah, we both have great asses, too.
Speaking of great asses, it's time to review the nominees.
Oh, he got her all flustered, so she fucked her lineup just then.
Best Group Video.
Blur.
Song 2.
Counting Crows.
A Long December.
I think by 97 the Counting Crows had, I think we had just about enough of Counting Crows at this time. It's been a long December and there's reason to believe I'm gay. Yeah.
Dave Matthews Band.
Crash Into Me.
Dude, that was like the worst song off that album. Crash was a great fucking album, and this was like one of the worst songs off that album. They had so much more dynamic, just better songs off that record. Like, and you know, the ladies, they got all aww, even though fucking perverted Dave Matthews is like, hack up your skirt a little more, show your world to me, crash into me, baby. Like, dude, they had so much better songs off that record. Under the Table and Dreaming and Crash were like, that was the pinnacle of Dave Matthews Band. Fight me in the chat. I brought my brass knuckles.
Baby, and I come into
No Doubt.
Don't Speak.
Now, how in 1997 was Don't Speak, which came out in 95, still... Why was that still in there? You got a whole year of daylight between the album and this ceremony or whatever. Why is this song still... Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess what? Crash came out in 96? I don't know.
The Wallflowers.
One Headlight.
And the winner is...
No Doubt, Don't Speak.
Really? Really? Okay, so if that album came out in 95, that means the video must have come out in like 96. And then maybe it didn't like register until like 97 for eligibility to win video or whatever. Because that's the only thing I can think of. Because like that album was like 2 years old at that point, I would think.
Holy shit.
Holy moly! Oh no! Is this real? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Okay, this is pretty cringe. Nobody cares about the acceptance speech. Oh, what do we got here? Oh no, is this when they did fucking I'll Be Missing You and Sting actually like sings live here? I bet he regrets that shit.
Okay, now it's time to welcome a man who seems to be everywhere at the same time. I want you to give it up for Puff Daddy, Mace, Faith, 112, and the family. Yo!
All the world. All the world. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Put them up, come on. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Damn, who's hot? Who's not? Tell me who's hot? Who's telling the story?
I don't really care to hear this song at all whatsoever. What is that? That's some No Doubt thing. Okay. Don't care. Okay, yeah, this... Alright, this is where he's... The only reason I care about this is because Sting actually... I believe he sings the Every Breath You Take bit live on this performance.
Sometimes it's just hard for a nigga to wake up.
We need to set Josh up with a good old-fashioned Hollywood raping. Oh shit! I don't know, man. I don't know if that would like benefit my mental health. I've heard that that's kind of traumatizing to certain people. Oh god.
It's just hard to just keep going.
Okay, so one thing I also remember is P. Diddy does the goofiest dance. Like he like exits this like little door that opens up, and he like dances out of it in like this really like stupid way. I'm trying to think of other synonyms for cringe, you know, because I can't be too reliant on that word, but it's pretty cringe.
It's like I feel empty inside without you being here.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
He just danced right out of that hole. And now he's dancing his ass into another hole, which is called jail or prison. Rikers Island, perhaps. He did diddle out.
Everyone that has lost someone that they truly love.
Every breath you take, every bond you break, every step you take, I'll be watching.
Doesn't it suck that Sting like agreed to do that? Like, Sting, you're so much better than that, bro. You don't gotta do that. Stop it. Cut it out, Sting. It's too late. He already did it. The fuck.
Every single day, and every word you say, every game you play, every night you stay, I'll be watching you.
It's kinda hard with you not around. Know you in heaven smiling down, watching us while we pray for you. Every day we pray for you, till the day we meet again. in my heart is where I keep you, friend. Memories give me the strength I need to proceed, strength I need to believe. My thoughts bigger.
This was totally like a move on Sting's management to be like, hey, dude, like, I know you got a solo record coming up soon. We got to keep you in the spotlight with the kids. Like, they're into this shit. This song was played, like, I have a second cousin. I was not close with her. I did not know her. She died from some kind of a OD of some sort. And this was actually the song that was played at her funeral where I don't know, the processional or whatever the fuck. And yeah, you know, that's what the kids were listening to at that point apparently. But yeah, this was totally Sting's management convincing him, yo, Gordon, you need to do that. That's his real name, Gordon Sumner. It's like, Gordon, you need to do this. You need to do this shit, man. You got your little fucking album that you're doing here in the next couple of years, and if you want the MTV generation, I mean, I know you had them by the balls in the 80s with the Police and all that, and that's cool and all, and, you know, Fields of Gold was pretty cool, but yeah, we haven't really heard from you for the last, like, 5 years or so, so you need to go and fucking do your thing on this song here and degrade yourself for P. Diddles.
Put your ladies in the air. Put your ladies in the air for B.
This is a fucking abortion. I'm skipping it. It sucks. I don't know what any of that is. I can guess whatever.
Wine to us on MTV and tell us what's in his trolley. Good luck.
You know, I never noticed before, but you got really nice eyes.
Yeah, we already seen that.
All right, hey, give it up one more time for Puff Daddy and the family. Oh, that was incredible, stupendous, tremendous. I thought Sting didn't want to be in a group no more. I don't know. All right, now our next guest,
Don't say anything negative about Sting, or I'll have Will Smith slap you 20 years from now, butt munch.
presenters. One really knows how to make a mean pop roast, and the other one is always roasted on pop. Give it up for Martha Stewart and Busta Rhymes.
Oh, yes, you're right. He did also ruin Kashmir. He ruined Kashmir by making it a 7-minute long song, and the first 2 minutes were him just going, uh-huh, yeah. Uh-huh, yeah. Uh-huh, yeah. Bet it, uh-huh, yeah, bet it, uh-huh, yeah, bet it, uh-huh. Literally, that, go and fucking listen to this. It's called Come With Me. There's so many uh-huh, yeahs. Like, how many times do you have to confirm something? In my book, once there's a uh-huh, yeah, and that's it, and you get the point. There's the one time that you've confirmed the thing that you're in agreement with. He is confirming it. Maybe he's like insecure from like measure to measure. Like he's like a fucking, like when someone's backing up and you're like, all right, keep going. Come on. All right. Stop. A little bit more. He was like doing that, but on the song. It was really weird. $5 super chat from Beautiful Bash. Have you listened to Cockstone Rubbers, by the way? Would you rank it in the whole Crazy Town trilogy? Where would you? I have not gotten to it yet. I'm going to. Could be as soon as after this live stream.
What the dilly, yo?
Isn't it so funny to juxtapose this crazy black rapper guy with this uptight white homemaker lifestyle woman? Isn't this nutty, you guys? Isn't it so funny? Oh my God, it's so crazy. Only MTV would do something like this. Holy shit.
What the dilly?
And he's even saying crazy, silly things that white people won't even know. Like, what does what the dilly mean? What's a dilly? I don't know. It's crazy. It's hilarious. But Gen X knew, but their parents didn't. And they got mad. And that's exactly what made Gen X keep watching.
Well, best dance video and all of that. First of all, what would you doing here anyway?
Well, actually, Busta, as a child growing up in Nutley, New Jersey, my mother taught me all about the old school.
Right.
But now, say, when I'm out in the garden watching the arugula mature, I cook and I garden and I actually, as you say...
Thank you for the break, because that was cringe as fuck. Morgue with your disturbing profile picture of $5. Diddy should be free because I used to play Come With Me while playing basketball with my friends. Free Diddy. Yeah, I mean, you could just start the hashtag Diddy did nothing wrong, and you could do that and see if that catches on for you.
Lay down those fat beats.
Yes, she is. You know, true that and all of that, but you know, there ain't no party like a Martha Stewart and Bust a Bus party. Because, you know, the party, it don't stop until we say...
Yeah, what?
What the dilly, yo?
Bro, he's like hanging all over like a horny, drunk, fucking... Whatever I say, people are going to take it like racially, and I wouldn't mean it that way, but if it was a white person, I'd be able to say it, but I don't know. It turns the whole thing. Yeah, clearly he was already drunk and high, and she could have been too for all I fucking know, but she's, I don't know, why would they even just do this? It's so stupid. I mean, yes, it's hilarious in the 90s because it's novel, but I mean, I think at this point it's just like, oh, juxtaposing a crazy, wacky person with someone who's the exact opposite. Hilarity not necessarily guaranteed to be ensued.
Oh, is that what you say?
No doubt. What the dilly?
Well, excuse me, Busta, but before we look at this year's nominees, I'd like to drop a brief shout-out to my new friends up in Maine.
All right, I got to pick up the Wu-Tang. Word up. Woo.
Okay, I can't watch any more of that. That's making me cringe too hard.
All right, hey, give it up one more time for Puff Daddy and the family. Oh, that was incredible, stupendous, tremendous. I thought Sting didn't want to be in a group no more. I don't know.
What the fuck? We already saw that. The hell? Okay. All right. We're getting to the actual... Okay, here we go.
Nasty.
The dip.
That song came out in 97? I just know of that song as always existing, but I didn't know, like, what the art, like, was that like a white guy playing guitar and then, like, Biggie Smalls? And anyway, that song sucks and it's stupid and it's rather cringe. Jesus Christ.
Prodigy.
Breathe.
That song wins. Breathe wins by Prodigy.
Spice Girls.
Wannabe. If you wanna be my
That one's gonna win. I mean, I'm gonna tell you that one's gonna win, but Breathe by Prodigy should have won.
And the winner is...
Yeah, let's see.
Jamila Klein, what up?
The Spice Girls. The Spice Girls.
Spice Girls!
Yeah, he's so high on fucking crack or whatever. He's just saying random fucking people that he wanted to win that didn't actually fucking win. Idiot.
If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy, but that's the way it is. So here's the story from A to Z. You wanna go with me? I'm in the place to like.
Oh my God, it's not.
Guys, brace yourselves for a lot of shitty Cockney accents that are gonna offend your ear holes. I'm gonna pee while they give their acceptance speech.
All I can say is good to finally be, getting this award for pop music. I can say it. Pop music. There you go.
I think we'd just like to say a big thank you to our family and fans for supporting us, and also to our wicked manager and friend, Simon Fuller.
I'd also like to say a huge thank you to Virgin, our record company, and also Windswept Pacific, our publishing company. Big thank you. A lot of hard work. Thank you very much.
We'd like to dedicate this award to Princess Diana. It was a great loss for our country. She was a fantastic ambassador for Great Britain.
And also, I think what we're really about, what Lady Diana had, she had real girl power. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much.
I don't believe it. Yeah, we're very surprised.
I don't believe it.
I don't. Thank you. See you later.
Yeah, Spice Girls. You know my favorite one? Skanky Spice. What up with Martha Stewart and Buster? I didn't understand a word Buster was saying. And Martha Stewart looked real scared, like, oh, please, black man, don't kill me. Okay, our next artist has albums everywhere. She got them even on boxes of cereal. Please give it up for Jewel.
I was supposed to sing Foolish Games tonight, but
What the fuck, Jewel? Why is Jewel playing a song right now? I mean, yeah, she was still a thing in '97, but and she's about to not sing Foolish Games. I mean, what was that? '94, maybe '95. But bro, Jewel could get it back in the day though. She still can actually. Jewel's hot as fuck.
I wanted to sing a song that I thought was about mercy and about the understanding that I think we're loved beyond our ability to even understand. It's called Angel Standing By.
Yeah, this is giving me some In the Arms of an Angel vibes for sure. Definitely caters to some Lilith Fair crowd stuff going on here. She's got a good voice though. So I could just like, whenever I see like artists like, it's like this is like back when like it still didn't blow people's ever loving fucking mind when an art, especially a female artist, not only sang but could also play an instrument. There was a time where I would say 98 to like 2002 wiped out the whole like female artist who could actually play an instrument thing, which was like kind of industry standard before that with like Alanis Morissette and all the Lilith Fair crowd and all that, Sheryl Crow. And then it got to the teen pop stars where like they were expected to dance and sing or lip sync and like actually not play an instrument. And then like Alicia Keys like wins a Grammy at some point in like 2003 and 2004. And people are like, oh my God, she can sing and play an instrument. And it's like, yeah, well that was like a very standard thing for a while. But like when you hear shit like this where like it's just her and her guitar, there are certain times when you strip people down so much to where there's only very basic instrumentation and a vocal, and you can hear like, oh, I hear why they got signed. Cause like they are especially good at whatever that is that they're doing. Like it may not be my cup of tea, but like she looks great. She sounds really good. She can play an instrument. Is it changing the world? No, but is it deserving of like perhaps like let's give her a record deal and see if she puts out some songs that people like, which she did, and then she went on, did whatever she did for whenever she did it. But you can hear just in this basic performance, this is a song I've never heard from Jewel, so I have no reference point for what the original is supposed to sound like. But just from this, I'm like, yeah, I could see why she got signed. I could see why she became like really popular. Like, I get it. Anyway, that's just my 2 cents as a major player in the record industry over here. Yeah, just kidding.
Than beautiful. So don't you worry.
And just to be a cunt, because I am, for everyone saying like meh in the chat, I'm telling you, as someone who's hosted karaoke for way too long, I've hosted karaoke way too long. I've heard way too many shitty singers. Way more than an average person should ever hear in their lifetime. If you heard this in person, in front of you, in a room, you'd be impressed. It's easy to be like, well, I know all this other stuff that I really like that's better. Okay, well, have them sit down with a singular guitar, acoustic guitar at that, and just have them wow you with sounds that their body can produce. It's hard. And it's fucking rare.
I'm your angel standing.
Got some nice vibrato on the end of the notes that are holding on a little bit long, throwing some vibrato on the end to keep it interesting. I mean, it's just technique that you kind of either have it or you don't. I don't know if you can learn it. So, hey, I'm not sucking Jewel's dick. I'm just saying I see why she got signed. That's all I'm saying, you guys. Still sucks. It's your opinion, and I wouldn't rock this either, but this would be enough of a field test if I was an A&R person to be like, okay, I think I will put some weight behind this artist as a potential. Let's put some A&R development into her, gussy her up a bit, polish her up a bit. I think we might have a Jewel in the rough. Josh, stop. Fuck you guys, all right? I can't be negative all the time, you fucking negative cunts.
Madonna is next, plus Prodigy, Spice Girls, and Elton John.
There's Gage, Fiona Apple. But back, $1.99, Todd in the Shallows, Jewel. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. It's a good Trainwreckers episode. I watched it and fapped multiple times. 2133049 or whatever that album's fucking called, where she like totally sold out and wrote a song because she had an endorsement deal from like Gillette or whatever, that song Intuition. Follow your heart, your intuition. Yeah, no, she's made a lot of really poor career pivots since this performance. But I'm just saying, from a pure talent standpoint, the talent is definitely there.
You want something? Coffee, soda, soap? What I want is to get out of here. I already told you I don't know any.
I got a little excited for a second there because I thought that this might be a scene from The Sopranos, and then I realized that show wasn't going to be on TV for like another 2 years from the time of this filming here.
You don't know anything? Well, that explains it. I mean, a guy who don't know anything might be stupid enough to realize that you're right now 3 seconds away from being struck.
All right. I'll name names. The nominees for the Viewer's Choice Award are Prodigy, Puff Daddy, the Spice Girls, the Wallflowers.
Oh, is that what this show is? NYPD Blue? That is a show. I definitely heard of it. I mean, they advertise it all the time. I do not remember ever watching it.
Jewel.
Maybe you can't watch it live. Maybe you're too busy. Maybe you don't know. Or maybe you just don't care. Maybe this is your last chance. The 1997 MTV Video Music Awards Winners Weekend. This weekend.
MTV's Video Music Awards, sponsored by Pepsi and Car from Ford.
This is why white people aren't allowed to make music anymore, because like when we're left to our own devices, this is the kind of shit that we do. We also write songs like "Camped Out Racists Sing That Song, doo-dah, doo-dah," like, or "Here she comes, just a walking down the street, singing do-a-diddy." This is why white people are no longer allowed to write pop music, because when left to ourselves, unchecked, that's the kind of stuff that we produce, and that's why it's mainly black and brown people who write pop music nowadays. We fucked it up a long time ago. What are you gonna fucking do? What are you gonna fucking do? I'm muting this because it's an embarrassment to my race, so I'm not playing it. And we've already been embarrassed enough.
Unlimited future web. What happens when you play Dance Party with the 60 greatest dance hits of all
Wonderland,
time?
motherfucker.
By artists like MP.
Why so many compilation commercials? Good love of Jesus, God in heaven. All that is holy. Europe is really big on the fucking music compilations, apparently. Yeah, we've seen it. Wait, hold up. Oh, is that... Oh, shit. Hold on.
Select MTV, Monday to Friday at 4.
1600 CET. What the fuck time is that? It's anyone's fucking guess. It's uncut cock Europe shit over there. Windsocking it, as I'm coining the phrase. Who knows? This is Madonna before she just fell in a bath of acid when it came to the plastic surgery. Good Lord, her face looks like a goddamn balloon that if you fucking hug her the wrong way, you're gonna pop her whole face and kill her. Right now, I think she just looks like a middle-aged woman, which is fine. That's how she should look, because she was. But now she looks like... She doesn't even look like a person. She looks like a totally different person. She doesn't even she looks like a fucking, she's got that stupid heart-shaped fucking high cheekbone face that all plastic surgery people have. And they all, not all, the ones who have bad plastic surgery. There's some people with good plastic surgery, and the ones with good plastic surgery, you don't know that they had plastic surgery. Like me, I've had plastic surgery. That's why I look so young. Where do you think all your grifty bucks went to, guys? It wasn't to pay rent. It was Botox. Yes, let it be known, Ashtray Decay coined Windsock. I did not come up with that. He will get some writing credits in the form of nothing.
Hi. Thank you. Before I introduce the next band, I just would like to take a moment to talk about what happened to Princess Diana. I'm not going to stand up here and rant and rave about the paparazzi or the irresponsible behavior of the editors of all the tabloids, because even if they never change, there's still something that all of us can do. It's time for us to take responsibility for our own insatiable need to run after gossip and scandals and lies.
Oh my God, you're changing the world. You're totally going to make a difference with what you're about to say, because everyone's going to change after listening to a wealthy pop star. Who gives a fuck? Oh, is Prodigy actually playing live? Where's Keith Flint at? My boy, Keith Flint, rest in peace. Almost saw your ass at Rockville, then you decided to die.
Bring it on! Bring it on! Bring the best out! Just like a battle tester! Psychosomatic man! Bring the best out! Just like a battle tester! Psychosomatic It's your time. It's your time. Everybody. Go. Psychosomatic. C-A-C-E. Psychosomatic. This is gonna get raw. This is gonna get manic. Bring it on. Bring the pressure. Trap like a diamond tester. Psychosomatic. Raise the pressure! Jump like a gang on tester! Let me hear you!
You guys want a little factoid? My boy Moby went on tour. This guy, Moby, went on tour with Prodigy back in the 90s when Moby was still kind of a techno wunderkind. And this guy banged Keith Flint's girlfriend in a bathroom stall. This guy looks like a mouse. Keith caught them banging. And he got upset and he left. But, you know, in the pantheon of electronic music, I don't know. I mean, Prodigy's more respected, but I think as far as syncing is concerned, and syncing is when your songs are licensed to commercials, movies, television, all that shit, I think Moby definitely wins on that one because, Jesus Christ, his music is all over the place, but... Prodigy, If you like alternative rock, you probably I have Fat of the Land. I should probably own Music for a Jilted Generation as well. I should probably also own, was it Always Outnumbered, Never Outgunned. They have a lot of, I don't know. They kind of never fell off in my opinion. Sucks that Keith Flint died. Really would like to have seen Prodigy live. Moby CD is chilling on my desk because this very CD is the first CD I ever bought with my own money when I was 10 or 11 years old. That's why it's on my desk for all my YouTube videos. Because wouldn't you want your first CD, if you're like kind of a music content creator, wouldn't you want your first fucking CD to be represented? And I still like Moby a lot. I have nothing against Moby. I love Moby's music a lot. So, whatever. Don't laugh at me when I say I like Moby's music, you fucking disrespectful chat of mine. Don't laugh at me. Don't do it. Don't bully me. Stop. I like how you guys are talking so much shit about Jewel, and she was so much more on pitch than these guys are for this song. I'm sorry. The energy's there. The music's there. These guys are pitchy as fuck for this performance. They are like not hitting the notes, and there are notes to be hitting this song, and they're just kind of doing their own thing. But that's fine. It's the whole. I get it. It's the energy factor. You don't always gotta be on pitch as long as the energy's there. All right, anyhow, now he's literally drooling. Okay, Prodigy's a good band. We'll just agree on that one.
Kevin Bacon and the Peppermint Patty of comedy, Janine Garofalo.
God, Janine Garofalo was just the fucking all-purpose adhesive for anything MTV in the 90s, wasn't she?
Well, I don't really know if this is the right time to say this, but I just didn't think it was appropriate to bring it up when we were awkwardly standing around for the last 40 minutes backstage. I loved you in Diner.
Oh,
I really did.
thanks.
I really did. Seriously.
Thank you. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, when that curmudgeonly cook was always yelling at your mom, and that crazy Vera getting the orders wrong, and then that sassy one that was full of piss and vinegar, Kiss My Grits. It was so funny. It's really funny. I just loved it. It was real
I
right.
could be wrong, but I think you're thinking about the TV series Alice.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, Alice. I wasn't in that, Alice. That's with Mel, and I wasn't in that.
So you didn't play Linda Levin's son, Tommy?
No, I didn't, but no, I didn't.
And the nominees for Best Video from a Film are...
Best video from a film.
R. Kelly.
I Believe I Can Fly.
I believe I can fly.
From the motion picture Space Jam.
I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day.
Iggy Pop.
Lust for Life.
From the motion picture Trainspotting.
Will Smith.
Men in Black.
From the motion picture.
Oh, Will Smith's gonna win that one probably, or R. Kelly. Which, I mean, Jesus, you got P. Diddy, you got R. Kelly. I mean, who else do we fucking need? On Kevin Spacey, did he do a music? Did he have a fucking record this year?
Men in Black.
Bruce Springsteen.
Secret Garden.
That song is definitely not going to win.
From the motion picture Jerry Maguire.
And the winner is Will Smith, Men in Black.
Fucking told you. Here's the thing with a sassy Gen X girlfriend. You gotta you always have to be like disaffected and ironic about everything. And I just don't think I could do that. Because like I genuinely do like certain things. I find Beavis and Butthead funny. These are things that would turn off my Gen X girlfriend. She would roll her eyes and put on her Doc Martens and step on my balls for feminism's sake. And I just don't know if I'd like that or not. I think Snocky might. I don't know, this whole... I think all of us late millennials, Gen Xers, whatever, I think we all had contexts of these award shows and the glitz and the yada, the self-jerking off nature of these kind of things. So I think that's why when Eminem came through and was like, Will Smith don't have to cuss to sell rap records, well I do, so fuck him and fuck you too. Boy bands, all you do is annoy me, so I've been sent here to destroy you. I mean, I think that's why Eminem was such a breath of fresh air. And then like nu metal, and it was all kind of a referendum on this very like put together like kind of bullshit like pomp and circumstance of these kind of shows where it, you know, we needed to get back in touch with like the reality of like the everyday music listener, which was not this. It was not this at all. This was 100 million miles away from the average music listener who lived in Bozeman, Montana, or Banjo Case, Missouri. You know, it's like, yeah, we can't relate to this shit. And that was the appeal for a moment. And then someone comes through that may not appear to be blue collar, but is blue collar in a different way. This generation's blue collar, which was Eminem for a period. And so I think that's like why when he came through, it was like, oh, we were all thinking this and now he's saying it and we like this guy. And then he kind of shit the bed. That's the circle of life. It's circle of fucking life, man. You got a period of earthiness and being real, and then you got like a period of being flashy and larger than life, and pop culture seems to vacillate between these two degrees, because you got the grunge era, which is very earthy, and then you get the fucking post-grunge era with the ska and the fucking whatever the hell else was going on, and it just kind of vacillates, you see? That's a $6 word for you.
Thanks a lot.
Goddamn, I feel like slapping a motherfucker. Ha 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 ha. Where's Chris Rock at? Ha ha. I don't think anybody cares to hear what Chris Rock. All black people, they look this. No, it's just kidding. Yeah, it was just no one cares. No one cares. What is this? What is that? Alice Cooper. Titties. All right, I'm stopping on titties. Stopping on the titties.
Then transforms into Cupid on Singled Out, MTV's
Singled Out? Oh, an old MTV fucking dating show? Wow.
ultimate dating game. Look to the future on MTV.
Sounds Direct present Mega Rock. Now, 100 giants of rock come together on one unique, stunning album.
What is up with the fucking compilation advertisements in Europe. So many uncut penises. Demand the compilations, apparently.
100 mega rock artists, 100 power play tracks, giving you over 6 hours of the world's best rock music. Mega Rock comes on 6 CDs and isn't available in any shop, so stand by to get details of how to obtain this definitive rock album.
I do find it a little bit, I don't know, a little bit curious that it seems like these 90s VMAs are literally neglecting or not even like regarding any artists from the 70s or 80s. It's like they want to keep it as modern as possible. I kind of feel like that's something that was like a 90s / early 2000s thing, where it's like, let's appear as new and as current as possible, and just let's not even like Sting featuring on the P. Diddy song is about as like giving a nod to the classic songwriters as you're gonna get on here. And aside from that, they just like, we just want to not acknowledge that these other artists ever existed, which is kind of silly because it's like most people still be bumping that shit back in the 90s because that music was only like 20 years old back then, and now it's like 100 years old, which freaks me out a little bit. What is all this crap? This is all just uncircumcised European music, man. Definitely don't want to hear the Wallflowers play One Headlight. Bob Dylan's son, Jacob. Who would have thought that he would have had so little to give?
That was cool, man. Life's good when you got Springsteen singing your life.
Oh, bet this is fucking Adam Sandler in the height of his, well, not the height of his powers, but he was getting there. He was getting there.
Yeah, you mind if I sing a verse? Yes, go ahead.
I had to do everything to keep him off the stage. Hi, I'm Meredith Brooks, and I'm definitely more than just a bitch.
Oh,
They got the bitch girl on there? I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, I'm a child, I'm your mother. Wasn't that like a 1994 fucking single? Whatever. She got into the pop game relatively older. I think she was in her mid to late 30s when that song broke. So she was probably 60 here. I'm bad at math.
Adam Sandler, and actually I'm just a bitch.
Cucked himself. Pro cuck.
Well, what I mean is that I have a lot of different sides to me that need to be honored and deserve to be honored.
Oh, don't get all fucking... this is cringe. Skipping it. Why are we cutting to that again? The editing in this is very fucking bizarre. What category is this?
He's sitting down, and at least I think all the Hanson brothers could kick my ass, so that's why I said I'm a bitch.
I'm gonna have him kick your ass.
All right, here.
This is back when cucking yourself in public was seen as like, was it not chivalrous, noble? No. Anyway, the works. I feel like Joe Biden right now. Jesus Christ.
Here are the nominees.
Best alternative music video. The new
Best alternative music video. What's alternative music look like in '97? Let's see.
Pollution.
Blur.
Song 2.
Foo Fighters.
Monkey Ranch.
9 Inch Nails.
The Perfect Drug.
9 Inch Nails should win. Who I think will win? it was Song 2 by Blur. It was Foo Fighters' Monkey Wrench, Nine Inch Nails' Perfect Drug. Who was the first one that they played? I forget. Beck. Oh shit. I don't know who's gonna win this one. Nine Inch Nails should win. I know they won't. There's no fucking way that they're gonna win. Fuck. Probably Foo Fighters. If I had to pick, they're still riding off that Nirvana thing. We'll see.
Sublime.
What I got.
Oh, okay. They got a fifth one in here. Okay, this was after Bradley. What his last name is? His death. What I got actually might win. I don't know how big of a record that was in '97, but it definitely would like get a cult status after '97. So we shall see. Bradley Noel. There you go.
Is what I got. I said, remember that love is what I got.
I'm actually quite interested to see who is going to win this one. I have no idea. I know it's not going to be Nine Inch Nails, but it should be.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
right.
great. And the winner is Sublime, What I Got.
I see. I called it. Fucking called it. Because Bradley Noel died from a heroin overdose like that year or the year before. That year, the year before he died. Wait, was he still alive at this point? Was he still alive? Why was my voice so high?
Take a small example, take a look at it from thinking, take all of your money.
Is that Chester Bennington? No, I'm just joking. I know it's not.
Give it up to charity. Love is what I got. It's within my reach. And the sun drops down, still straight from Long Beach. It all comes back to you. You bound to get what you deserve. Try and test that. You bound to get served. Love
Do they got Louis Dog with them? I swear to God, if they got Louis Dog with them, I'm gonna cry.
is what I got. Don't start a riot. You feel it when the dance gets hot. Love is what I got. I said, remember that. Love is.
Oh, if you want to be really fucking sad and get emotional, I'm not even a big Sublime fan. Watch the music video for Santeria. I don't even like Santeria, but like the fact that they're using like this kind of like, it's not a hologram, but it's like Bradley Noel or whatever he's playing or whatever, and like the remaining band members are alive in the video, and they got his dog, his Dalmatian, who he mentions in several songs, and the dog is in the video, but his owner is deceased. It's so fucking sad, man. It's very sad.
Hey, Happy, can you teach me that, First of all, we'd like to thank our parents and the families involved with this. Josh Fischel, Zach Fischel, the directors, Miguel,
Clark Eddy for the video, and Leonard Skinner.
Yeah, you know, it was explained to me a long time by a stand-up comedy friend of mine that he's like, you know why people like Sublime? This was like after one of our stand-up sets. And me and this guy, we never talked about stand-up after our most like real stand-ups don't talk about their, well, I shouldn't say that. That's not true. But I would say the hacky stand-ups are still trying to be on after their fucking open mic that they did in front of 10 people. But if you're like really trying to pursue stand-up, you're either like working out bits with the other stand-ups that you respect, or you're talking about something completely different that has nothing to do with stand-up comedy. And that's what I was doing with this particular guy who's now gone on to be like pretty successful regionally. And he's like, you know why people like Sublime? And I'm like, I honestly have no idea. I don't really like Sublime at all. And he's like, they like Sublime because everything that they say, you believe it. They come off as authentic, and you believe their world. Like when you listen to Sublime, like it doesn't, there's nothing about Sublime that sounds like it's some kind of calculated market research kind of band, like whatever they're talking about. And I think it's by virtue of Bradley's songwriting and experience or whatever. They kind of have the same vibe as a Lynyrd Skynyrd, where it's like what you see is what you get. There's no bullshit. They're from Long Beach and they're singing about their experiences. And there's no frills, and there's a large sect of people who really resonate with that. Now me, I always like theatricality to my shit. Obviously, Genesis is one of my favorite bands. Rush, Smashing Pumpkins, all that kind of stuff. So I like a lot of theatricality. I also have appreciation for bands that keep it real. And I feel like Sublime, much like Nirvana, much like whoever you want to name, is one of those rare bands that kept it real, but also were able to get very successful. So, yeah, you kind of open my eyes like, oh, yeah, you know what? Now I think about all the songs that they've written that come to the top of my head. Yeah, they were just kind of like, I don't know, keeping it real. Kind of like ICP to a certain extent, but ICP also has like this theatrical thing. It's hard to explain. You know what I'm talking about.
For writing the tune Working for MCA. And all that.
And they're all high on PCP right now, so don't judge their actions currently based on what I just said 2 seconds ago.
All for Bradley Noel. Peace.
Yep, everything's for Bradley and Jake.
Say hi
Troy
to
over
Jake.
there. Hey, there you are. All right.
Hi, Jake. Mama loves you.
You know what? We've lost a lot of people for dumb reasons this year. Let's just quit it. Let's just do it right. It's for all y'all. For Bradley, thanks.
Coming up, a performance from Lil Kim, the award for Best New Artist, Elton John and the Wu-Tang Clan.
Did they just say Elton John and the Wu-Tang Clan? Was there anybody that Elton John would not collaborate with up until this very day?
Was it against a lot of
Guess who's got to piss again? Oh God! Might be gay. Are we watching another fucking compilation thing? I swear to God. Swear to God. Drinking a Diet Coke. Watching my calories.
What's up, this? Let's get your wipes out.
Come here, you wee bugger. Push it.
What is all this shit? I don't know what this is. I'm scared.
Hey, give it up for the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah. Due to the fact we wasn't nominated this year, dirty.
Oh my god, how many motherfucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Was that 8? 2? Is that 8 motherfuckers in this group? What the fuck is this shit?
We decided to.
Number one, we want to just say one thing. Wu-Tang is number one. Fuck that. Straight up.
Now, for your viewing and listening pleasure, we are proud to bring out Little Kim, Missy Elliott.
Oh shit.
Generation X.
I just fucked it all up. I fucked it all up. You guys. Alright, Lil' Kim is unrecognizable these days with all the plastic surgery that bitch has got. She completely fucked her entire shit up. Let's see what she looks like now, or back then. She probably looks normal back then.
Now, for your viewing and listening pleasure, we are proud to bring out Little Kim, Missy Elliott, The Brat, Angie Martinez, and Left Eye performing Not Tonight. One time.
Oh shit, Left Eye's still alive.
Shanley.
And another one. Little Kim, the queen bee.
It's ladies night one. Must be Angie on the mic. The butterbean, honey got the sugar, got the spice. Roll the L's tight. Keep the rhymes right. Yo, I just made his mother.
This sounds like ass. I don't want to hear any more of it. Oh, Elton's still kind of looking like something. I don't know what. Got the bowl haircut. Will Smith is clapping with such conviction, like, yeah, that Will Smith, or Elton John, yeah. I'm using 2 hands because he's got big old black mamba that he's working with. Yeah. To
add a little age to the evening, I've come out here. And
you know what's sad? He says to add a little age to the evening, I'm coming out here. He was probably like my age currently. No, he was older than me, but I mean, you know, I'm old. That's the joke.
Before we get on with the proceedings, I'd like to take a moment and tell everybody that MTV around the world will be donating a portion of the proceeds from tonight's event to the Princess Diana Memorial Fund. In fact, $100,000 has been set aside to help support the AIDS charities to which Diana so generously donated her time, her energies, and her love. So there you go. Thank you very much. I'm getting to introduce the nominees now for the Best New Artist.
Let me guess. Fiona Apple, Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. Is that it? Is that it? Is that my? You know, I really like Elton John.
Artist in a video.
Fiona Apple.
Sleep to dream.
I got my feet on the ground and I don't go to sleep.
Oh damn! I thought it'd be like Criminal or some shit. Huh. Elton was 50.
You got your head in the clouds, you're not at all what you seem.
Meredith Brooks.
Bitch.
I'm a bitch, I'm a lover.
Oh, okay. I guess this song came out in '97. I thought it came out earlier than that.
I'm a mother, I'm a sinner, I'm a saint. I do not feel ashamed.
Hanson.
Bye.
Hanson's gonna win. I've not watched this yet. Hanson's gonna win.
Jamiroquai.
Virtual insanity.
Bro, that video was fucking sick though. I thought that shit came out in '99. I didn't think that came out in '97. That video was fucking dope as fuck. That was I know the director that did this video. Anyhow, I know it. Is it I have his fucking box set. Anyway. Shit, it's right at the tip of my cock. I can't remember it. No, it wasn't Hype Williams. Jeez. Anton Corbin? Was it Anton Corbin? I don't know.
The Wallflowers.
One headline.
Bob Dylan glazed the fuck out of these motherfuckers to get his son to win an award, and I don't think it's gonna happen.
Right, the winner is Fiona Apple.
Kind of saw that coming. AKA Gage, the prawn star. Oh, doesn't she give some like shitty speech or something? Doesn't she give some kind of like legendarily like smelling your own fart speech or like yeah, doesn't she flip out? Yeah, we're about to see.
Man. I didn't prepare a speech, and I'm sorry, but I'm glad that I didn't, because I'm not going to do this like everybody else does it. Because everybody that I should be thanking, I'm really sorry, but I have to use this time. See, Maya Angelou said that...
Oh, you just mentioned Maya Angelou. I know a bunch of self-serious douchebaggery is snowing down the mountain like a fucking snowball the size of Colorado coming at my log cabin. Don't know if I've got the fortification to deal with the amount of cringe that's gonna come my way.
We as human beings, at our best, can only create opportunities. And I'm gonna use this opportunity the way that I want to use it.
Ugh, God. This is the worst.
So what I want to say is, everybody out there that's watching, everybody that's watching this world is bullshit. And you shouldn't model your life. Wait a second.
Oh my God, dude. Oh, it's so cringe. You're so fucking sanctimonious. You were a part of this system, bro. You were literally saying earlier in the pre-show shit, you said something to the effect to Kurt Loder. He said load. No, you were saying to Kurt Loder that, like, oh, I'm so new in my career, I don't want to say too much about such. It was the pre-show thing. And now, between cocktail number 2 and cocktail number 14, now you're quoting Maya Angelou and telling the world what's what at a fucking silly-ass VMA show. Like, Yeah, now everyone wants to clown Jimmy Carter because he was the worst president we ever had. But when he stopped being president, he built homes for people in need and just literally did that because he felt it was the right fucking thing to do. He didn't make a fucking speech on some stupid ass award show with your fucking Versace dress or whatever the fuck it is, and then did nothing after that. Like, shut the fuck up.
You shouldn't model your life about what you think that we think is cool and what we're wearing and what we're saying and everything. Go with yourself. Go with yourself. And there's just a few people that I want to say something to. I want to say, Mama, I love you. I'm so glad that we're becoming friends. Amber, I love you. You're my sister. You're my best friend. Andrew Slater, no one else could have produced this album and no one else did. And it's just stupid that I'm in this world, but you're all very cool.
All that stuff I said earlier about her being the attainable hot chick at the party, that would probably still do you, even though you feel like she might be out of your range, but she just gives off those vibes. I take it back. You could only get her attention if you like, never mind. I won't be that edgy. I'm trying to keep this rated R and not NC-17, bro. Now you're getting the Josh speech.
To me, so thank you very much. And I'm sorry for all the people that I didn't thank, but man, it's good. Bye.
Still ahead, the awards for Best Male Video. Mariah.
I almost like miss the Busta Rhymes, Martha Stewart thing. I almost missed that after listening to that shit. God, that was so bad.
Carrie, and you too.
I'm 15 and this is deep. That is the definition of that fucking little soliloquy she took us down just then.
Live for the first time on an award show stage.
You may have a seat over there.
Great. No problem. Ooh, nice. Comfy.
You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all. Shoot. Well, I mean, you know, don't shoot. I guess that's the wrong thing.
Did she change the world after that speech? Fuck, I'm getting new intel from the chat. Well, shit, if she did, then maybe she should have given that speech. I had no intel on any of that. I was just like shooting from the hip. I didn't know she fucking everything changed after that. If that's the case, then fuck, we should owe everything to fucking Fiona Apple. Like, but the argument could be made if you went back in time and killed her, would Trump have been elected? You know, would 9/11 have happened? I bet Osama and his crew saw that speech and was like, you know what? You're right. We do need to change the world. I don't know why I gave him an Indian accent. I can't really differentiate between Saudi Arabia, or not even fucking Iraq. Whatever, man. Whatever. Bro, you're crashing out right now, bro. You're crashing out. You're grifting. I actually haven't grifted for quite a while here. With that being said, give me money.
To say to a cop. Funny.
Word on the street says you know what's going down in terms of the Viewer's Choice Award. It might be a smart idea for you to tell me about that.
Okie dokie, sure. No problem. Let's see, the nominees are Jewel, Prodigy, Puff Daddy, the Spice Girls, and the Wallflowers.
Oh, we got a phone number. You know how this goes. We got to call it. And I got to turn my burner phone on, so it's going to take a minute. And there's going to be a lot of bullshit that pops up, that a lot of hardcore gay porn text messages, because that's what people like to send me when this phone's turned off. Don't know why. It's not like I encouraged or curated this community by my behavior where people would feel the need to do these things. They just did them. Apple Bang? Did he do it? I'm just reading the comments now. Okay. Yep, and this is the sound of all the notifications I get when the phone's turned off. Because it's always turned off when it's not turned on. All right. 1-900-420-4 MTV. All right, what do we got?
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. Announcement 4. Your call cannot be completed.
Okay, what a fucking surprise. Okay. All right, do we have any gay porn texts on here? This seems like spam. Definitely spam. Okay, whatever. Not important right now.
Go on, you can tell me.
What do you want to know?
Everything. How you do it, what you use.
Use?
Yes. Vaseline, olive oil, inside of a toilet roll, a hamster.
But
nothing. How strong do you like it?
Oh, however it comes.
Which hand do you use? Left or right?
I feel like they're about to do weird butthole stuff, talking about roll of toilet paper and all that shit. Like, this is so European. It's like, it's a affront to my American values.
I'll let you add your own milk.
Thanks.
Up and down, round and round.
I think I should stir this.
Hang on. Use this. So go on, spill it.
All right then. Massage oil.
Anything else? Any implements?
No. No implements. So, what do you use?
Personally, I like to use a teaspoon.
A teaspoon? Ah.
The back of one. It's very smooth.
Right.
Dude, Europe was a godless nation back in the day. Godless nation. That's all I have to say. Can I like do like a revisionist history and make like a UK term for like a chick or a dude jacking you off? We will call it oh mate, you want to go have a good milk about? Just say like have a good milk about. Oh mate, you want to go later on have some pints and then have a good milk about? I just think that sounds good. I think that sounds catchy. As an American, I feel like we're pretty good at coming up with snappy sayings that Europeans inevitably copy every fucking time. It's going to be called a milk about. Let's go have a good milk about, mate, behind the tree over there. Have a good milk about. Milk about. Think about it. Stop with all that shit. It's upsetting my... Hey, wait, Real World? That's Peter Gabriel's record label. What the fuck? The Onion has just gotten deeper. Real World Records is Peter Gabriel's record label. What the fuck is he doing on here? I'm gonna go milk about it. Yeah, good on you, mate. I would do it too if I wasn't live streaming, trying to grift, trying to make money, trying to take money from you to give to me, so I don't have to get a real job. Cause fuck that. And when I have people I can grift from, why would I do that? Quite frankly, it seems a little mad to me. Oh God, is this you two? This is gonna be a skip. No fucking way. And this wasn't even their like Zoo TV era. This was their fucking pop that pop album they did in '97 that literally nobody cared about. Yeah, no, fuck that. That's not happening. Not on my stream. Oh, there's John Popper's fat ass. Let's see what he has to say. No, this is way after Octoon Baby. Octoon Baby was like 91. 97, they did that album Pop, and I think it was probably their worst performing album, aside from anything they've done in the last 10 years, which must be way worse performing.
All right. Wow. See, we could read the teleprompter, but thanks you guys. I didn't win anything, so don't worry about it. I just got the script. Like we were gonna rehearse, and they didn't have it.
Played hooky on the rehearsal.
Well, I was here actually.
Then that was just me.
Yeah, and see, like they didn't have the stuff written, and so I was supposed.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be like mean or weird or whatever, but John Popper from Blues Travel, he looks like he has like fat guy stink. Like he just stinks. He looks like and you don't know where the stink's coming from. Is it coming from the breath? Is it coming from the fat rolls? You don't know. The ass, you don't know. But he just looks like he does not smell good to be around. Much like Lusty, Crusty, Musty, sometimes Thrusty, Justy.
Supposed to play harmonica. Supposed to play every time I close my eyes. Devil's Haircut. I Believe I Can Fly. And I didn't get to rehearse, so I don't know how the hell they go. I've been touring. I don't know how any of these songs go. I don't watch TV anymore. Yeah, right. Well,
but that is all to say that we are here to announce the nominees for Best
I think this is exactly the kind of thing that MTV tries to pull. Wait, let's see. We're embellished with my comments and his harmonica. See, this is exactly the kind of thing that MTV tries to pull. Get you to do something. You don't even know what it is. But we're going to do this anyway, in spite of this.
John, I know.
I loved you in Coneheads, by the way. But we're going to do this now. All right, here we go. The Best Male Video nominees are...
Babyface.
Best Male Video.
Babyface.
Every time I close my eyes. Devil's Haircut.
The devil's haircut in my mind. The devil's haircut in my mind. The devil's...
This is the most divided I've seen the polling and the chats gone so far. Would you smell John Popper's harmonica for $400? Pretty neck and neck right now.
R. Kelly.
I Believe I Can Fly.
I believe I can fly.
It's literally 50-50 at this point.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly.
Will Smith.
Men in Black.
Oh, who actually gives a fuck who wins this one? It's gonna be... They're all obvious choices. Oh, Beck won for Devil's Haircut. They were really like pushing him to be something. I mean, yeah, he's creative and all that, but like, I don't know, I'm kind of tired of Beck. Oh, there's hottie Mariah Carey. I need to see what she has to say.
Please welcome Mariah Carey.
For more than 13 years, he's been on the cutting edge of both old and new school rap music. He began making demo tapes in his basement
And the amazing thing is, he was only 14 years old when he started, excuse me, got a little laryngitis tonight. I mean, I can remember getting ready for school, listening to radio.
Yeah, that's right. Get all your hot girl bacteria onto the microphone with your laryngitis, hottie Mariah Carey.
Rock the Bells, I Need Love, and...
Oh, LL Cool J, I don't give a flying shit about what he has to say. Don't care, don't care, don't care. You like to lick your lips a lot, so what? No doubt. Alright, P. Diddy. I'm skipping past the bullish. Sorry, I just RGT 85'd into the microphone. Apologize. Alright, what the fuck's this shit?
I love you.
No, well, Mike Myers when he was still relevant. Holy shit.
I love you. A bushel and a peck. You don't know what a thrill it is for me to present one of my all-time favorite performers. He's a hero. He's a god. He defies labels. He sneers at cliches. And he has a big one for his age. Here's Beck!
Man, they were really pushing this guy for like 96 and 97. Like. Yeah, New Pollution. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Cool.
Hey, welcome back to the show. I want you to welcome the man who starred in Austin Powers. Please welcome Mike Myers. Come on.
Wait, what the fuck's going on here? We just fucking saw this shit. Okay, here we go. So the Rolling Stones. Oh my god.
Or, you know, wherever you want.
All right, great.
Okay.
So I have to ask you, will Puffy be in your video?
Puffy? Only if he gets his teeth fixed.
Well, thanks a lot, you guys.
Okay.
Enjoy
Nice
the
to
rest
see
of
you,
the show.
Cheryl.
Good to see you guys.
Bye. Bye.
All right, sure. So here's Fiona Apple and the star of Money Talks,
Oh, that's Sheryl Crow, right?
Chris Tucker.
Hi, I'm Fiona Apple.
I'm Chris Tucker. Y'all go see my movie, Money Talks, the #1 movie in the country. Y'all go see it. If you ain't seen it.
That's very convincing. My movie Money Talks. If y'all ain't seen it, y'all gonna see it. I didn't know promoting yourself was that easy. Hey, I got my band Dancing with Ghosts. Y'all ain't heard us, you gonna hear us. That's it. Promotion complete. I didn't know it was that fucking easy, to be honest with you.
Did you know that each year we let our international friends weigh in on what's the best video of the year? Oh, good, they spared me the stupid line. Okay, sorry.
Oh my god, she is so not a part of the system. But yet she totally is. Man. I really slept on Fiona Apple for how edgy she was back then. Holy fuck balls.
And you have to say this with me.
What?
That, and here are the winners.
And the winner.
And here are the winners.
Who won?
The International Viewers' Choice Award.
Asia.
Eraserheads.
Ang Huling El Bimbo.
Hey, you guys ready to hear some songs that no one's ever heard of unless you lived over in that specific country?
Australia.
Silverchair.
Free.
Really? Silverchair was considered like an international, like they weren't like, were they already like that written off to where like, oh yeah, they're just an Australian band at this point. They're not, because like Blur's an English band, but they're on all the major categories with Song 2. There's plenty of non-American bands on this bill. Prodigy, Beck's American. Man, Silverchair really fell from grace by 97, didn't they? Well, didn't they just release like Freak Show either that year or the year before? I'll make it up to you in the year 2000. Make it hard for you. Didn't they do that? Wasn't that song pretty recent around this time?
Brazil.
Skunky.
Uma partida de futebol.
That song sucks. I hope it loses.
Europe.
Prodigy.
Breathe.
Yeah, we haven't heard enough of that song yet. Please, more of that.
India.
Asha Bonsley.
Omeri Sonare.
Don't speak, 'cause I know just what you're saying, and I don't need no reason. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Oh, oh, do not speak. No, just, sorry. I know you're good. I know you're good. I know you're really good. Ya da 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 da. Ya da 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 da. Don't. Sorry. Sorry.
Pan.
Chara.
Yasashihi Kimochi.
Okay, I got another. Sorry, I got another one. All right, we were talking about Suzanne Vega earlier. Tom's Diner. All right, I got they're touring India. Just let's imagine the crowd sing along. Do 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 do. Just picture it. Just picture you. Do do. It's there.
Latin America.
Café Tacuba.
Chilanga Banda.
Mandarin.
Mavis Vaughn.
Bartender Angel.
Where's Chiba Mato at? They're a good Asian group. Sugar Water, right? That was a good song. I think that was 98 though.
Still to come, Spice Girls, the award for Best Rap Video, and Janet Jackson.
Don't worry, everybody. As I'm doing this what they call patanking with the Indian accent, Harry Kondabalu, the stand-up comedian, he's out there somewhere making the documentary The Problem with Josh Cannon, because he already did The Problem with Apu, which got Apu canceled from The Simpsons. Which, funnily enough, in that documentary, he actually goes and visits his parents, and I think he plays a clip of Apu from The Simpsons, and his parents are like, "That's pretty funny, actually. And like, you're kind of looking like Apu. You're getting kind of fat." And Harry Kondabalu is like, that's not the point, you guys. It's offensive. Don't you find it offensive? And I've talked to, there's a fuck ton of Indian people on chat roulette late at night whenever I get on there and I'm feeling randy. And yeah, they just think it's fucking funny. Like, they're not offended at all. I've spoken to people who are actually from India, and like, I don't know, maybe it's an Indian American thing. I don't fucking know. I just think it's like, I do a fucking redneck. I make fun of everybody on here, dude. Like, is there a race that is not up for grabs I've not made fun of on one of my streams? I don't think so. I mean, maybe a lesser known race like fucking Turks and Caicos. I don't know how those people talk, so I can't really make fun of them. But the main ones here, I've straight up said I hate Canadians, just like whole cloth. Make fun of fucking rednecks, white people. I don't want to say the other people I've made fun of because then I'll get canceled, but they've been sprinkled in there.
Hey, you morons, you want to keep it down here? I'm trying to watch your show. Marilyn Manson's coming on, all right? And I hear she's pretty good.
I was kidding.
Shut up!
I was kidding.
introducing the best of the acclaimed beachside marathon program, The Grind.
My God, is this more goddamn compilation commercials? It is. Oh, there's an ass. There's a white girl ass. Probably shouldn't hang on that too long, but it's there.
Boyd Tinsley, Dave Matthews, and the new Albie Shore, Maxwell. Come on.
Come on, yeah. This is really odd.
$4.99 super chat, Paul. Hey, wasn't it crazy that literally just a year before this, Smashing Pumpkins kind of swept the VMAs? They were all up in that shit. And it's almost as though as soon as MTV was able to like kick them to the fucking corner, they sure as fuck did, because it's 97 and there is not even a presence. There's not even a sniff of Billy Corgan's fart in this building. Yet, if you recall last Friday, Smashing Pumpkins were all up in this brunch. Same with the Alanis Morissette. Now you don't see any of them. I mean, Chris Rock was right in the beginning of his monologue where he said, everyone who's here this year ain't going to be here next year. Very true. Very true.
For me, I'm a little bit of a country boy, so to come out and see everybody you see on TV in the same place kind of freaked me out a whole lot. Get out of my mind. But it's an honor to come here and give away the best rap video award.
We sort of threw away the script, but I just want to say congratulations to our old friends, No Doubt, on their win tonight.
Are my people ready to do this hip-hop thing? Is everybody ready? Now,
what do you mean by your people? Why can't it just be everybody? Racist!
these are
Best rap video.
Blackstreet featuring Dr. Dre.
No diggity.
I like the way you work it, no diggity. I thought to bag it up. I like the way you work it, no diggity.
Dr. Dre.
Been there, done that.
One of the few songs that Dr. Dre put out after the first Chronic and before the Chronic 2001. Dr. Dre has a freakishly low amount of output of songs that he's actually done outside of his production work, and that's one of them. Been There, Done That is one of them, along with Keep the Heads Ringing, Ring Ding Dong, Ring a Ding Ding Ding. Sorry, I'm not doing the Indian thing again.
Your motherfuckers on the planet Earth talk that hard bullshit, cause that's all they worth.
Missy Misdemeanor Elliott.
The Rain, super duper fly.
me, I'm super fly, super duper fly, super duper fly. Me, I'm super fly, super duper fly, super duper.
That's what if she was like wearing that big trash bag suit. Wonder if she farted in that thing. I just said it because I farted a lot, so I wonder if she like farted it. And then it gets caught in there. And then if you like waft it around, it kind of pushes the air out. So it's like a stinky accordion, you know what I'm saying? Like, sorry, Josh is getting a little buzzed right now. Excuse me.
The Notorious B.I.G.
Hypnotized.
Obviously, he's gonna win because he died. Bob Smith, that's gotta be the new poll. Gotta be.
The Notorious B.I.G., yo.
Why did somebody immediately vote yes to the sniffing Missy Elliott's trash bags? Why did somebody immediately vote yes? Why? You know she farted in there. Someone put in all caps. You know she did, bro.
Thank you. I know if my son was here tonight, the first thing he would have done is say big up to Brooklyn. And I know he would thank his partner, his little Starsky, Puffy, Bad Boy, and all the family.
Maybe don't mention him. Maybe don't include him in there. Maybe don't.
There. He would also thank Mark Pitts from Pitts Management and Wayne, the Junior Mafia crew, his very, very, very special friend Damien, Al, Lil C's, and Lil Kim.
I know everybody has a price. Everybody has a fucking price. Everybody can be bought and paid for. How much money do you think I would have to have paid Biggie's mom to say, call me now. Call me now to get a free reading of your future hair. My name is Miss Cleo. That was kind of an Italian accent at the very end, so I kind of crapped out on the accent portion. But there would have had to have, hey, I know your son's going to win. 10K. Just go up there. Call me now for your free read. Just saying. There had to be a price to get her to say that. And despite the gravity of the situation, I know there's a price. 100K in cash. I want to thank my son Biggie for making this song. Call me now for a free read. My name is Miss Cleo.
And I
maximum
know
jackass right now. I'm aware.
He would also thank Arista Record for giving him this chance. And I would like to dedicate this to his daughter, Tiana, who is here with me.
Biggie had a fucking daughter? How many illegitimate children did Tupac probably have? Because you know he nutted in pussies. There was a dude that used to go to my Applebee's gig back in the day when I did karaoke back there. He looked just like fucking Tupac. I wanted to tell him that, but obviously he was black, and I'm a white guy. I was only one of the only white guys in there. And I wondered, and I thought twice before I started comparing black people to other black people, especially me not being a black person. And I figured it would have been offensive, but god damn it, he looked just like fucking Tupac, and he must have gotten it. He must have gotten it before. But I decided not to say it, and now I'm saying it live on stream for a bunch of people that I don't know. So with all that being said, I guess I should have just said it to that small group who didn't know who I was. But if I could turn back time, you know what I mean?
Tonight. Also to his little shorty, CJ, who's in the back, my grandson. And to
all due respect, I don't care about any of that. Who's this bitch? That looks like a fucking cracked out Britney Spears, but she wasn't even around at this point. Oh, it's Baby Spice. Sorry. Same difference. You know what I never fucking understood, and I still don't quite understand to this day, and it might be because I'm kind of like fucking restarted or uncharted, a word that rhymes with that I can't recall. Why, mate, what is it? Jordy, $2 super chat, click the like button, good night, got work in the AM. I appreciate you hanging out, Jordy, and everything you've done, and do that. Click the like button for Jordy, she's gotta go to bed. And this is something I don't understand about non-English or non-American singers, I guess I will say. So they're singing right now. They speak Cockney as fuck when they actually talk. Yet when they sing, in my estimation, it sounds like there's no affectation. In so many words, it sounds like an American accent when they sing. Yet when they talk, he's like, oh, mate, hey, honey, you want to shag? And they're like, next time we should be lovers. It's like, why, when someone has such a thick accent, when they sing, it always sounds like an American accent to me, in the sense that I don't feel as though I have. I mean, I know I have an American accent. I know that. I know this. But whenever I hear people sing, I mean, it should be like, last night we should be lovers, but we're not, so what the fuck's going on? But it's like, it doesn't sound like that. Is that an affectation? I mean, I know there was a Genesis song called Robbery, Assault, and Battery, where Phil Collins, like, sang, and he had a Cockney accent when he was singing, but I know that was a put on, because even Phil Collins didn't sound like an English guy when he sang. I've always wondered about that. I mean, could it be that I'm just a dumbass? There's a very high chance. It's just something I've noticed. Their voices sound very clean when they sing. But when they talk, they go all of a sudden in this point, eh? So I don't know. I don't know what the deal with that is. That bongo drummer is adding so much to that fucking song. He's got the chimes. He's like aggressively hitting those chimes in the bongos, and that adds so much to the song, let me tell you. Jesus, what would that rhythm track be like without that guy on the payroll? Right? A lot of warm heart. It knows exactly what Ozzy can't say a single sentence correctly, but then they make him fluent English on his album. Okay, I kind of get what you're saying. Your grammar was kind of fucked there, but right, yeah. Ozzy, we're fucking British kind of. I need more English kind of crazy, but that's how it goes. Millions of people living as foes. And I hear examples of this all the time. Like, I get it when they're like Sting. Like, Sting's like, even when he speaks, he's got this very hard, Queen's English way. He talks very, he sings, and it's like, okay, I kind of get that. But you got these fucking like Adele. Adele has a very Cockney accent. If you've ever heard, by the way, Adele seems to have a really cool personality. Like, I feel like I could hang out with her and have a beer, and she'd be cool as fuck, one of the boys. But she's very Cockney accent, and then when she sings, it's like this sterling, clear, what I would consider like an American accent kind of voice sound. I don't understand this phenomenon, and I know I must not be the only one who's noticed this shit.
If you put two and two together, you will see what our friendship is for. Oh, if you can work this equation, then I guess I'll have to show you the door. There is no need to say you love me. We'll be better left unsaid. I'm giving you it. I give you everything. All the joys I swear. Yes, I swear.
Bro, this group does not work with a band. Like, the band is way too loud. Their vocals have to be just so, which you can adjust these things in a studio setting, but live it's like, yeah, the instruments are competing with the vocals, and the vocals are they're the key to this track. Yeah, that's why pop stars just said fuck it, and we'll just backtrack everything. We'll still have a band, but they'll be like 25% turned up in the actual like front of the house monitors, so you're only hearing like 25%, if that. Like, I did a whole thing about like a video about why live rap sucks, and there's a video of Cardi B doing Bodak Yellow or whatever, and there's a drummer, and he's like playing his drums. You do not hear him at all. You do not hear his drums. You do not hear any live drums. It's all the record. It's just the record they're playing. So it's just a pantomime at that point. And now you can see why this is the case. Because, yeah, those live, unless you're a rock band where people are expecting this kind of thing, if you're a pop band and you're just there kind of for the vocals, you don't give a flying fuck about the instrumentation. The live instrumentation is eating up all that stage volume. And unless you're there in the audience right in front of those, the front of the house speakers, you don't know how it's going to fucking sound, but this to me sounds like they're competing for volume dominance here, which is fine in a rock band, and you want it in a rock band, but in a pop band, all that shit needs to be turned the fuck down so you can hear all those pristine vocals. Anyway, fuck all that. And that. What is it? Okay. Is that Janet?
The same way dreams often leave you with feelings words just cannot describe.
Oh, Video Vanguard, Mark Romanek. Okay. Classic music video director. And Vogue, Free Your Mind. Great group. Good group, very good group. Black women rockers, who would have thought? But it was a thing in the early 90s. Everything was crazy back then. Free your mind. Oh, what a mashup they're doing right now. Too bad I have to pee really bad. I actually want to see this. I'll be right back. Black women, we love them. Gotta fart. Oh, God. I really fucked up. I really fucked up bad. And that's going to be a problem later on. Instead of peeing in the toilet, I just piss right next to it the whole time. Like the entire time. I had time to like adjust it and fix it, but I didn't. I just kept peeing on the floor. Jesus. Yeah, so I gotta grab a mop and a bucket for that wet ass pussy. Yeah, you know this guy's a fucking versatile director. I mean, he did Closer by 9 Inch Nails. Jesus, he's done all these various music videos. Like, yeah, he's kind of the shit, this guy, Mark Romanek.
Let's get unconscious,
Novocaine for the soul. Pizza King, how many beers deep are you? And I'm at 7. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's number 6, and I've had 2 shots. So 8 drinks total. Yeah, 8 drinks total. Not too horrible.
MTV is pleased to honor the very gifted and my good friend, Mr. Mark Romanek.
I'd like to congratulate LL Cool J first.
I don't really care about anything he has to say, but he did great work. Jamiroquai did Virtual Insanity. Do you have the little treadmill things that made him move? Oh, we did.
I think it's time to find a new religion. Ooh, we're so insane to see if this has another strain. There's something in these futures that we have to feed. So futures made of virtual insanity now always seems to govern by this love we have for useless twisting our new technology. Oh, now there is no sin, for we all live underground. Ooh, now this life that we're living, it's all going wrong out of the window, and you know that there is nothing worse than a meddling man. There is nothing worse than a foolish man. Hey. Well, that's virtual insanity we're living in. I think it's gotta change, yeah. You know, that's virtual insanity we're living in.
Virtual insanity is what we're living in. Ooh, yeah, I'm gay. God, the show's still going on? Fuck my ass.
I'm gonna rub myself up on this podium because I'm so excited about this next award.
Okay, you're gonna talk.
This is the People's Choice Award, and
Oh, is that Lisa Marie? She's dead.
do you know what that means? That means you picked it. That's right.
Are you ready now?
David Arquette was relevant at one point, wasn't he?
Yeah, I don't know what I missed the whole damn thing.
Okay, let's go. Wait a minute, this is me now.
Yeah.
You didn't say your lines.
Well, here we go.
Okay, since the nominees were announced 6 weeks ago, more than 100,000 hardcore rock and roll fans each coughed up 75 cents to vote for their favorite nominees. David?
Yes. And the votes are still being tallied up. At this moment, there's still people calling in. So we still have a few more moments. We're gonna check out the nominees. And what else are we gonna do, Lisa?
We're gonna wait.
Can I maybe go
And the nominees
to your
are...
house and
Viewer's choice. Jewel, you were meant for me.
Never put towels on the floor anymore, 'cause dream lasts for so long, even after you're gone.
Prodigy.
Breathe.
I never realized how big of a fucking track Breathe was when you had Smack My Bitch Up and Firestarter off that record. Like, fuck, they were like hyper focused on Breathe for this year. Jesus fucking A.
Spice Girls.
Say you'll be there.
See, I always felt like this was a superior Spice Girls song to Wannabe. This is like way better than So tell me got what you. I mean, I get that's like the more novel sounding song, but Say You'll Be There, I always like that song way more than the other one. Oh, Sporty looking so fucking. Oh, so good in that video. They all kind of are. Oh, I wrote off Ginger and I shouldn't have. God, she looks so hot in the background there. Gooning right now.
The Wallflowers.
One headlight.
Brad, no one cares about Bob Dylan's son's band. Sorry, not gonna happen. Now, Two Become One was a great song, bro. Two Become One, do not... Yeah, no, you were correct. Two Become One, fantastic song. I need some loving like I never needed love before. I'm gonna make love to you, baby. Put it on, because tonight is the night when two become one.
Are you ready?
And the winner is...
You guys suck. Let's hear some noise.
What does that do? What is his fucking problem? So embarrassing. Like, fuck. How are you gonna, like, not watch that the next day and be like, wow, that was embarrassing as fuck. I need to not do blow ever again. I'm so glad I never did any of that shit. I've only been a drunk. That's the only thing you can accuse me of. I don't even like weed.
People's choice. That's right. All right. It's been a long show.
You ready?
Jesus, he's wasted.
Prodigy.
As a rapey fucking 1999 guy in the bar that's like, yeah, you guys are crazy. Consent? What's that mean? Oh, God. That is... Ugh. He embodies that just shitty... And that was encouraged at that point, I guess. You need security for these guys. Like, they need to be, like, fucking kicked out and wake up the next day and feel embarrassed. But in the 90s, there was no embarrassment the next day. It's like, nah, bro, you were awesome. That was awesome how you, like, acted, like, kind of rapey and scary there and made everyone feel uncomfortable. Yeah, I just pissed on the floor a few minutes ago. It was like I barely missed the toilet by 3 inches, but I just kept peeing though, because I'm a menace to my own house. I don't care.
Prodigy couldn't be here with us tonight.
Prodigy couldn't be here.
Oh my God. Why wasn't this newsworthy? This dude's being a total clown right now.
He's so wrong. But they had this to say.
Dude, he's fucking wasted. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, just like to say thanks to all the fans who voted for us. We're back in the States.
No, everybody watch David Arquette down there. As they're talking, I know they like cut the lights. Just watch him. Just see what he does. Guarantee he's going to be stumbling around being a fucking jackass.
Next year. That's about it, really. Thanks.
Look,
thanks a lot.
She had to like swat his arm away. He's like, yeah, let me touch Elvis's daughter's pussy.
Respect. Absolutely. It means a lot. Coming up, Blackstreet. Will Smith presents the award for Best Video of the Year and Marilyn Manson's first ever live television performance.
Marilyn Manson's first live. I think I might just skip to that because I don't really give a fuck about Will Smith. But what I do want to do is anyone who has a YouTube channel who's watching this right now, if you're interested in me playing your video up to 99 people as of right now, I'm telling you, once I play your video, people will instantly start leaving the chat, but it'll still be a number of people that will see your video. I do this every now and then. If you have a YouTube channel and you want me to play one of your videos, just leave some kind of indication here in the chat, and I will do that. We'll watch, because I want to wrap this VMA thing up, do a little special something at the end, and then end it. So, yeah, well, man, John Bergeron, Burgon, French name. My band got hated on. That's a risk you fucking take, my man. That's a risk you take. So yeah, if that's something you're interested in. If not, then I'll fuck right off.
Yeah.
What's this?
Oh, yeah. And the nominees are the best female video of the year.
Best female video.
Erica Badu.
On and on.
On and on and on.
Meredith Brooks.
Bitch.
Gotta fuck YouTube banned the music videos I'm in. Oh, that sucks. Why? Jim and Them is down. Okay, yeah, I'll play a Jim and Them video. Tell me what to play. I guess you can post a link in the chat. I think that's how we'll do this. I will keep track. I'll keep up, I think.
Tony Braxton.
Unbreak My Heart.
Oh, Unbreak My Heart should win 100%, bro. Unbreak My Heart. Like, that track is legendary. Love that fucking song.
Break my heart, say you love me again.
Paula Cole.
Where have all the cowboys gone?
That's also not a bad song. Paula Cole's really hot.
Jewel.
You were meant for me.
And the winner.
It better be Tony Braxton, bro. That song stands the test of time. I'm just saying.
Jewel.
White privilege. White privilege. The Tony Braxton song was way better. K-Shack, $9.99. Hope you're having a good night. Thank you so much. I'm having a better night since you've helped my grift. Data Mouth, $2. Hey you. Hey you. Hey sexy. How's it going? Let's make out after this stream with my beer breath.
Rub it for me.
No, Tony Braxton should have won that one. Unbreak My Heart was the best. That song spans the test of time. People will always be fucking with that song years to come. No one's going to be listening to Jewel. No one listens to I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they sing her at karaoke, but I mean, would I marry Jewel? No, she seems a little insufferable. Would I have sexual intercourse with Jewel? I would. But that's a pretty low bar because I'd have sex with almost anybody. But back, $2.99. Give me a thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hi. Oh, this is silly.
Yeah, it is silly. That's why we're not going to watch it. £2. Input username. Do one. Do what? What am I to do?
Yeah. Jewel. And Blackstreet with the silver stuff on. Now, I know Reynolds Raps made suits. Now, after 2 hit movies, this next guy, I mean, he could do no wrong. Movies.
Will Smith, yeah, I already know who he's talking about. I don't care. Why do they keep showing this song as if it's going to win anything? It's fucking not. Nobody, the industry doesn't like, not fucking Trent Reznor.
No doubt.
Don't speak.
God, I can't wait till the 98 and 99 VMAs. That's when I'm actually coherent at this point. 97, I'm still a little too young to know about. I mean, I know about these songs, obviously, but like, I actively watched the 98, 99 VMAs. Like, I watched that shit when it was happening. I was a little too young to watch this. Just right outside the zone there. Oh, this is video of the fucking year. Oh my god. Well, who's it gonna be? Let's see.
And the winner is Jamiroquai.
For Virtual Insanity? Really? Okay. It's a great song. It's a great video. Very creative video. If you've never seen the video for Virtual Insanity, I'm feeling froggy on the copyright flag, so I may bloody well play the video after this, because a lot of people, they didn't know how they did the effect. I know now because I got insider knowledge, but it's a really great video.
I cannot believe it. I cannot. I'm overwhelmed. I better get my little list.
See, again. I go back to the whole, they sound American when they sing. Did this motherfucker sound British to you at all when he sang? And the answer is no, he did not. And then he speaks, he's like, oh, I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe this is happening right now. I'm so fucking surprised, mate. And it's like, why, when they sing, it automatically turns into an American accent? And by American accent, I mean no accent, because, you know, we Americans, we don't have fucking accents. You all have accents. What? No, skip this version. But yeah, no, that's crazy to me. It's just another example. It proves my point.
I've got my little list in my back pocket. Hold on. Take your time. Take your time. Take it easy.
Maybe they're all trying to impersonate American singers because they like know that like America is like where all the major record labels are, and they're trying to appease as they sing. They're trying to take the cockney out of the voice when they sing the notes, phrase their phrases. I don't fucking know. Depeche Mode didn't have to do that, and they still sold millions of records. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, here's my little list. I would like to thank, first of all, that man there, Jonathan.
You know, Amanda, I will second that. I believe Canadians, for the most part, do not really have an accent either. I mean, they do. It's slight, but it's for the most part so similar to an American accent that, you know, I mean, you got to go into like deep. Fucking what, Nova Scotia or something to like get some kind of, you know, get the heavy boots, get the heavy sorries, get the heavy against, those kind of those dead giveaways that you're not. No American in any region says against. I'm sorry, none of us do. None of us says against. None of us says a boot. Even the most Midwestern of Wisconsins or North Dakotians do not say these things. It's only when you cross the border do you get that shit. I'm sorry, it's just factual. We're learning things geographically. I'm bringing a small swath of people together in some small way. Mainly whites, but I'm working on it. I'm working on building my racial reach to other people as well. Trying to get the Browns. The Browns don't really care for the Dancing with Ghosts. Don't know why. Can't get the Browns. Tried to get the Browns. The Browns don't like me. However,
Glazier, because he's the man who directed the video.
Oh, Jonathan Glazier, that's right. Yeah, that's who directed it. I was saying Anton Corbijn earlier. It's Jonathan Glazier. Yeah, he did some great work. He did a Street Spirit Fade Out by Radiohead, which is another legendary video, by the way, which was way earlier than this. Radiohead is too good to be on any of these VMAs, and I would hate to see Radiohead on these because they're too good. They have too much artistic integrity.
I knew this was a mess when I wrote this out. I'd like to thank the American Record Company Work, Jeff, Jordan, Tina Rodriguez, Tommy Mottola, everyone at the work.
Yeah. Yes, YouTube does give me racial statistics. It just says browns and non-browns. Just kidding, by the way. Wow, look at these shit graphics. This must be a stupid video game that they're promoting. I'm dying. Do we got some Jim and them in the chat? Jim and them, sending my love. Friend of the channel, Jim and them. They're very fair. They're pop culture. Everybody knows that. I don't know what kind of gay techno we're listening to. Very gay, very gay. All right, back to the fucking thing we're watching.
Forgot to thank his hat. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to please welcome Count Chocula's favorite band, Marilyn Manson.
Count Chocula's favorite band, Marilyn Manson. Wow. That is a fucking boomer joke right there. Is what we got as a boomer joke. Jesus tits. Oh, this is an interesting intro to a Marilyn Manson song. Oh, the kind of budgets that record labels used to put into up-and-coming bands is fucking stupid. They hired a whole-ass marching band. They have this huge-ass background scrim and this whole production. They probably had to buy on to this fucking ceremony to begin with. Probably cost them a few K at least, if not 10 or 20K, to be the closing act when everyone's tuning out anyway. Oh my God, record labels spent so much money back in the day on their up-and-coming artists that they believed in. This absolutely is a figure that does not exist to this day. It's fantasy now. You're all on your fucking own. Go on the internet and figure it out your goddamn selves. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now, is because I've realized that this shit is a fantasy at this point. And there's bands that they tour their asses off. They're local or they're regional. They're from wherever, and they go on these 3, 4, 5, sometimes month-long tours, multiple month-long tours. And for what? So they win 1 or 2 fans. I've played with bands that are these big touring bands. I'm sorry, I'm getting on a tangent right now. Grandpa's speaking. Listen up. This is the modern rock scene, okay? I'm just letting you in on some fucking behind the scenes baseball shit right now. I've played with bands that are doing the whole touring thing right now, where they somehow or another book a 2-month-long tour, and we've played with these bands multiple times, and every date that we've played, they've drawn zero people. And it's one of however many dates they have to play. And I'm not saying they're drawing 0 people at every venue, but the numbers are so low that it's like, do you have a rich uncle that's financing this? How are you missing work for this amount of time, drawing as little as you draw? And some of these bands tour constantly. They just have it in their mind that if, well, I don't know, we're a band and we play rock, and if we just tour enough, we'll eventually... No, you won't. You really got to embrace the internet at this point. You're not going to win hearts and minds touring anymore. People don't give a fuck enough about music in general. And if they care about rock music, they're going to Rockville, Rocklahoma, Rock on the Ridge, all those big rock that's where they're going. They're not going to support local music or a touring band that they've never heard of. They're just not doing it. They're not. The numbers prove it. The statistics prove it. It's fucked up. E-Rock says, speak up, Grandpa. $1.99. $4.99 K-Shack. I live on the other side of the country and listen to your band every day. Thank you so much. And you prove my fucking point. And what did I do? Did I go to the other side of the country with my band to win this fan? No, I did not. I stayed right the fuck here. Yeah, I play shows out of town, but I'm not going to fucking LA. I'm not going to Arizona, Colorado, wherever the hell. It's fucking foolish to do it nowadays. Unless you already are a legacy act, unless you're a band that already has a following in reverse, or a fucking, you already have some viral following on YouTube or whatever the fuck. It's not worth it if you're an unknown to go on some large tour. It's going to cost you more money and resources than whatever you're going to gain. And I believe that with my whole ass heart. Anyway, Grandpa's done talking. Let's go back to Marilyn Manson's apparently first ever performance on television.
My fellow Americans, we will no longer be oppressed by the fascism of Christianity. And we will no longer be oppressed by the fascism of beauty. Because I see you all sitting out there trying your hardest not to be ugly, trying your hardest not to fit in, trying your hardest to earn your way into heaven. But let me ask you, do you want to be in a place that's filled with a bunch of assholes?
All right, that was kind of cringe, but I mean, for the time, that was probably like super edgy and cool. And I mean, like the song, that song like fucks, it slaps to this day. I mean, if a cover band ever covers Beautiful People, the formula's there. That was just a well-written song. So whatever pomp and circumstance you have around it, the song speaks for itself, and that goes for any good song that's ever been a good song. You can decorate it up as much as you want, but if it's a good fucking song, it's gonna be a good song. I just saw a keytar. I don't know anymore anything. That just kind of turned my whole belief system on its head. I don't know what I believe in anymore. I just literally saw a keytar on stage, and they're trying to be edgy with their face paint and their whatever, their F God kind of message or whatever. Like, I just saw a keytar. Bro, Huey Lewis in the News, I think, had a keytar. I think. I don't have like confirmed statistics on this, but I think Huey Lewis in the News, the band who made the legendary 1984 album Sports, or maybe it was 1988. Anyway, they had the album Sports, with the fucking cheesiness of the 1980s. I think they had a keytar. I just saw a keytar on stage. For some reason, couldn't they have put some kind of cool like guar type shit on that keytar? Couldn't they put some kind of a wrap over it to make it look like it's like a fucking Satan's cock or something, and you're like tickling his balls instead of like actually playing the keys? Couldn't they have done something like that and not had it just be like a goddamn fucking keytar that you'd see in the fucking 80s that Eddie Murphy played on My Girl Likes to Party all the time? Oh, Marilyn Manson, you're not off to a good start so far. Maybe that's a note. Maybe that was a note that was given to him after. Hey, lose the keytar. Everything else was fine. I don't know. And I don't want you, and I don't I do gotta say though, like for everything you just saw in this entire presentation, if you didn't know anything about what was gonna happen in the future, and there's no way that I can ever bring you back to that moment, but if you were to go back to that moment, and all you saw was the shit that we saw for 1997, and then you saw this, wouldn't on some level your mind would be blown? Like, what the fuck is this? I don't ever want to see that again. Or maybe I'm intrigued, but a little bit scared. Like, I think that might be the thought process for this time. I mean, especially for the audience and in attendance. I mean, like, yeah, I think like maybe like Prodigy or like Trent Reznor, but nothing this. They had the sound, the hard rock sound, and there was even like the screaming and all that. But then there's like the like kind of like the drag queen kind of vibes with Marilyn Manson himself, and I can appreciate what was going on, knowing what I know what it would become and how it would evolve and all that. I could appreciate this would be like, wow, that's some crazy like new shit. Like this, if it's especially if it's on the VMAs, it's been vetted and. You know, if this was just some shit I saw in some club, I would just write it off as some garbage that would never go anywhere. But this is on the VMAs. Like, this is certified and vetted and all that. So I get what they're going. I get where they're aiming at here. I even posed at the end for a photo op. Like that. Chris Rock's totally freaked out.
Run to church right now! Get your asses in church or you're going to hell! Thank you!
Yo, that shit shook Chris Rock to his core. I'm sorry, it did. All right, I guess that was the 1997 VMAs. We watched a good bit of the pre-show. I think we watched most of the whole program. Now doing some post bullshit, whatever the fuck. I think all I got was a Jim and Them video to watch as far as playing another YouTuber's thing. E-Rock, what you got for me? What am I playing? If anybody else want, we still got an audience of 103 people, I guess, for now. That will drop precipitously as this goes on, I would imagine. Oh God, $9.99 from E-Rock. Remember when this was edgy and like the worst thing was goth rock? Now we have terrorism and financial crisis and COVID shutdowns. 90s were a blessed time. I agree, and just being an adult is scarier than anything Marilyn Manson could have ever done, quite frankly. Just paying. You know what's scarier than Marilyn Manson is the amount that rent's gonna go up and your mortgages. That shit's scarier than any fucking Marilyn Manson music video. But now I sound like your grandfather. Jews are scarier than Marilyn Manson. I don't think I've met like two Jewish people my entire life. One of them I had sex with. She was pretty hot. If that does anything for anybody, if that solves any kind of diplomatic crisis, I've had sex with a Jewish girl who was attractive. I don't know if that does anything. I don't know if that helps anybody. I don't know if anything was solved by that. I think it probably hurt judo American relations, if anything, by having my disgusting. Anyway, $1.99 from Jat. Watch Jat talking about Corey's Cafeteria Show. Oh, classic. Okay, we'll do that, and then I'm cutting it probably. Corey Feldman Cafeteria Show. All right, is this? No, that's Justin David. Corey Feldman's Cafeteria Constant Cringe. Okay, yeah. I've actually already watched this. So I mean, the little red bar at the bottom shows me that I've already watched this, but I will pull it up. So any of them Jim and press 1 on the keyboard if you're a Jim and Them follower. Do it. And if you don't do it, then I'm gonna fucking leave, because I'm about to put on some Jim and Them shit. So you better press that 1 button on your phone or keyboard, bitch. How many Jat people are in the chat? Oh. Someone hit 2, trying to be different. Okay, that's enough for me to justify me. There could have been 3 people, and I would have been like, all right, that's enough for me to. That justifies me doing this. So okay, where the fuck's it at? There it is. There we go. Here we are. So I don't know if you guys know who. Oh, Schmitty's Kettle Corn. I didn't know you still fucking. Congrats to almost 20,000 subs. Thank you. And Smitty's Kettle Corn, he's got a YouTube channel and he makes kettle corn, and that's what makes him happy. And I'm all about it. So check him out, or order his. Probably he probably wants you to order his kettle corn more than he probably wants you to watch his channel, I would think. Seems like he's like trying to like sell his wares, which is kettle corn. I've seen this guy's videos. It looks like he knows what the fuck he's doing. All right, so anyone who doesn't know, Jim and Them, they Corey Feldman, they follow Corey Feldman. I've done a lot of videos on Corey Feldman. A lot of you guys have seen these videos. It's some of my highest performing videos and I don't know why there's such a hunger for Corey Feldman, but this YouTube channel called Jim and Them, they are almost exclusively covering this shit, and man, there are some funny motherfuckers, way quicker, way funnier than I am. I actually get annoyed when I meet people who are funnier than I am, who are quicker than I am, because I'm used to being in any of my friend groups in real life. I'm used to being the funniest person in the group. And when I meet someone funnier than me, I get annoyed because I'm like, oh, God damn it, they're funnier than me. Fuck, why didn't I think to say that? And that's pretty much Jim and Them when it comes to the Corey Feldman shit. So I like them a lot, but at the same time, they annoy me because they are way funnier than I am. And we're going to watch their clip of fucking Corey Feldman when he did his Low Serve Ill tour. There was some kind of the concert got rained out or some shit. So there was some technical difficulty to where Corey Feldman had to play in like the cafeteria of the Coliseum. And it was this very like dialed back performance. He couldn't have all of his bells and whistles that he normally does. And it was as cringe as you might think it would be from my description. But anyway, Jim and Then covered it. Anybody could have suggested anything, but no one did except E-Rock. So we're watching this, and I'm dipping the fuck out of here because I've been streaming for a long-ass time now. So not as long as Jim and Them, who did like literally like a 48-hour fucking stream, some crazy amount like that. But I'm going to stop talking now.
Oh, my God. Dude, why is he fumbling with so much?
What is he doing?
Hold on, so we can stop. We can stop because we're not live.
Okay, E-Rock, is the whole thing, does he film the whole thing in vertical aspect ratio? Because if so, I just might make the whole screen vertical aspect ratio. Because like when I have it like this, it's so small you can barely even see the Corey Feldman shit. Kettle Corn guy says, thanks guys, I got a divorce and my roommates are antisocial douchebags and I can't have a cat, so Dancing with Ghosts is the last alternative to total isolation. Well, you said yes as though he like keeps it vertical the whole time. Well, then I'm just gonna stretch it out because like now I'm just completely ripping off Jim and Them and not being transformative at all. But like the video is so small, like anyhow.
Yeah, you know what, Jim? He can stop because they're not live on stage. Because when they're live on stage, Corey refuses to stop a song. He would never stop a song live on stage.
I mean, because I almost wonder, like, are we talking about the Sea Dog, the Feld Dog himself? Are we talking about him too much? But then I realized, dude, it's All
right, I just realized if I do this, I'm just literally like replaying a Jim, and I gotta have at least a little bit of like, this is not just me like replaying a video, so I gotta have it like this, as small as it might be.
Loserville season.
Low serve ill.
Although with Corey, it's like always Loserville season. And then I go on his goddamn Twitter just to see what he's been up to. 3 of their Loserville shows.
Low serve ill.
The show hasn't been rained out. Just specifically Corey's set has been rained out. Now,
so
I don't know.
Literally has like an act of God is like, no, Corey, not Limp Bizkit. Here for it.
Yeah.
But I love break stuff, but Corey, I'm sorry. You do not get to go for it today.
Now, I can't tell if this was just a lie where like maybe Fred Durst was like, "Hey, we got to maybe take a couple nights off, Corey. Things are getting a little hectic
so
over
Corey's
there."
Like, "Oh, it's raining, but only for us."
But the gift that God gave was not just canceling his portion of the show.
Does the show must go on?
Well, here's the thing: is Corey sells these VIP passes by himself, though. Like these are not sold through the venue,
right?
He sells them through CoreyFeldman.net. He sells them himself because the venue and the tour are like, we don't want any part of this, or we're not going to sell this shit. Knowing him, it really comes down to he doesn't want to give up a piece of the pie either.
Sure. Well, like and it's like, who wants to let people in so that 2 people can show up every time?
Yeah. So the fact that he sells these VIPs, but then he's canceling his show, he decided to put on a cafeteria, live from the cafeteria performance as a special treat for all the Feld fans. who missed our show the last 2 stops on Loserville, because this was after 2 got canceled. Another one got canceled after this. So I haven't watched any of this. So, I mean, I'm sure it all sounds...
I have some friends who went to go see, I guess, the Loserville tour in, like, I guess, Tampa. And those stupid fucks did not go early enough to see the Corey Feldman set. They mainly only want to see the Limp Bizkit. Now, I will say, on that Loserville tour, Limp Bizkit was the headline. Like, 100%. It was like Limp Bizkit, and then you had like 4 other acts that were literally like lolcows in their own right, in some way or another. Still entertaining, I will say. And you really have to be like inside baseball to know that like Corey Feldman, like that would be worth seeing. And I think most people didn't get that memo, and my friends just as much did not get that memo. So they just, and they had Corey Feldman playing at like 6 p.m. And I don't think Limp Bizkit went on until like 9 or 10 p.m. So like there's this like huge gap of time where like, oh, let's go and get something to eat and like get some drinks and like hang out and pregame and like, you know, like I don't know what the fuck's going on, but like Limp Bizkit's not playing until later, and that's all we're really here to see anyway. And I think that hurt him for a lot of those dates, but like he should be so lucky to be even asked to be on that anyway, and to be in the promo video and all that. Anyway,
sounds like shit and looks like shit. But I did get the video at least.
The dressing room, folks. This is what it looks like when you're a rock and roll star. Just joking. Anyway, hi guys. I'm about to go on live. Just for you and the folks here in Georgia who bought VIP passes and didn't get to see the show. A few of them who drove very, very long distances. And I felt so bad about the fact that we got rained out. We got rained out tonight. Not the whole concert. Not all of Loserville. No. Just...
That makes him furious, by the way.
Dude, it really...
He's so mad.
He has every reason to believe the universe is against him. And if I was him, stuff like this would like make me double down on that. Like, I don't even blame him for thinking the universe is out to get him, because stuff like this is happening.
So, Fred Durst, the kind man that he is, thought up a great idea, which was to have us do a special performance live from the lunchroom here at Loserville.
Dude. You know what's great is the person that is trolling in all of this is Fred Durst.
Yes, because imagine that conversation. Hey, Corey, you know what you should do?
You should.
Oh, what is it, Fred?
What if we did a cafeteria show?
That'd be great, right? And oh, wow, Fred, great idea.
Wow, Fred, you're a genius.
Fred, you're a super smart guy.
Man, well, the 2 of the best ideas you had were this one and having me open the show.
And that's what we're going to do right now. So it's a weird idea. It's kind of like the Beatles playing the rooftop of the Apple building.
Yeah, of course
he's not.
Yeah, it's like totally similar to that. It's just like the Beatles playing the rooftop thing. Yep, very similar to that.
Not joking either.
No.
Just like that, except the Loserville version of it.
Low serve ill.
Which is Corey Feldman playing the lunchroom of an arena. Great people like Robert Plant have played here before. People like the great Hank Williams, Dave Matthews. I mean, just a few small names, right? And now, here we are.
I don't know if they've played the lunchroom, though, Corey.
Yeah, he's acting like these are all the great acts that have played the lunchroom.
Part of this historical landmark, and we're about to play the lunchroom. It's going to be like nothing you've ever seen before. Nothing I've ever tried to do before, but this is how far I'm willing to go for my fans. Just so you know, we do love rock and roll, but just don't take it too seriously. Don't take yourselves too seriously. I love you guys. It's only music.
He's already setting the expectations
here, so I'm gonna
really
come check
low.
it out and see what's going on. Oh my.
You know what's great is he also was very telling was when he just flippantly said it's only music. Like that's almost been his attitude once he first put pen to paper many years ago and wrote what's up with the youth.
Yeah, classic Corey. It's only music.
It's only music. Who cares? And people are like, hey man, this is not very good. Nah, who cares? It's only music.
Whatever, man.
Just music, man. Come on.
All right, hey everybody, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Hey.
Look at these sad people telling on themselves.
Look at this. Look at this. Live from Loserville. Oh, wow.
Bro, he's so pissed right now. He's like, all right, man. I've been in the industry a long time. I gotta act like this doesn't bother me. You know, the show must go on. He's so fucking pissed.
This is special. This is officially.
I would be pissed. Honestly, I would be pissed if my band had to do something, like if I was on a tour like this and like we had to do some. Now, granted, if you're a good enough band, you don't like, cause I've already seen this, like he complains about like, oh, I don't have my full setup, so it's not gonna sound as good, yada yada yada. Bro, if you're, I mean, like we saw from the MTV Movie Award or Video Music Awards earlier, Jewel just had her guitar and her vocal, and it was amazing. So if you're that talented, you don't need like everything, all this shit to like just do a good performance and like blow people the fuck away. If you suck, that maybe you do need all that stuff to hide behind, which we know Corey does. But I mean, it's not even like he has nothing. It's not even like it's just him and an acoustic guitar. He's got like 3/4 of like his production for this show, and it's still like he's so fucking mad. It's
Smallest venue I've ever played.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no, it ain't.
It definitely
From
isn't.
the greatest to the tiniest, we don't care because we're here to rock you from sea to shining sea. And I guess some of you had the VIP passes, others, I guess friends and...
He's pulling from whatever, when he was like an esteemed like actor and he was actually kind of respected and regarded, and he's pulling from whatever dried up banks of that he still might have to act like, you know, that's cool, man, the show's, you know, it's cool, hey, I'm fine with it. But it's just it's pretty transparent that he's like not stoked about this at all. It's just like, all right, we're gonna fucking do this show, and I'm gonna beat my manager over the head with a shovel after this is over, but whatever.
Family of the band, some crew maybe.
Oh my God, they're not even on. Oh no!
Woo!
Oh no!
Woo! Bang! Boom! 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 Boom!
I don't know what the significance is behind the boom guy, but I like it.
This is so sad.
Ooh.
This really is like,
I'm just pretending he's yelling boo instead of boom, by the way. Boo! Boo!
that this room is only probably like 8 people that are here to watch, but everyone else is like,
because I didn't even make the
get
connection.
your husbands and wives and kids and friends of friends to all come in here and hang out.
Or maybe some critics. I don't know who came out tonight, but just hey, whoever you people are, thanks for coming and joining our show. And this is the after party. You might also, I should probably put this over myself. It's I'm sitting there showing you guys the whole time. We're like, we don't know those people either.
Shut up! Play the song.
But anyway, this is called.
He's probably super like annoyed that like the musicians are just kind of like jamming out in the background just to like kill the dead air, and Corey's probably like, you're playing over the things I'm trying to say to my audience.
The under hours, not the after party, not the pre-party. It's the under hours. Those few hours, you know, between all the fun.
You know, Jim, the under hours.
So, without any further ado, hey guys, I know you're having fun, but I can't really hear myself talk. We only got one TV.
There we go. He's yelling at his band again.
Jim, I should have said it out loud. I almost said, how mad do you think he is that his friend is, that his band is jamming behind him because he's trying to talk?
I forgot they said that, but yeah. I know, like in this world, like when you're trying to like talk, and there's a way to do it, and I could tell they were just kind of like wanking, and you know, with the ego that Corey has, it was pissing him the fuck off.
Surprised he didn't tell them to shut up yet. I fucking thought it, and I should have said it because it's always so true.
We need either like a drinking game or a bingo card of like, you know, yells at his band, gets mad at the crowd.
Yeah.
Has
someone. Yeah.
Passive aggressive comment. Blames someone else for something.
Yeah.
Hits himself in the face with the mic by accident.
Knocks his tooth out. Can't find his tooth.
Jeez. All right, you want to take this from me? Hi, everybody out there in the world. Hope you're enjoying this. Make sure that it's pointing the right direction, please, Justin. It's no, look at the screen. Look at the screen.
Listen to that deluded crowd. They think he's making a joke.
Yeah.
He's serious.
If I was lesser versed in Corey, I would just assume, he's being a fun guy. But no, we know he's not being a fun guy.
No.
Looking at your beard for a long time.
I'm sorry, you're good.
It's a great beard. Don't get me wrong. All right, so we're gonna, this was.
What do you think they open with? Do they do the regular? Yeah. Do you think he can't take out his Hornatopia during this set, right? Because it's in a small.
Hornatopia. Is that the Jim and them name for it, or that's perfect.
Small room.
Here's the thing. Knowing Corey, the Hornetron's in another room.
Yeah.
And he'll have to panically
He'll have to run and go
sprint
get
to it and get mad.
So anyway, we're going to try and play some music in this setup, and we don't have all of our bells and whistles. We're missing a few things, like one of our background vocalists. We're missing
saxophone,
our backing tracks,
the Hornetron.
So we use a lot of that stuff, but we, keep it for extra effect for the big shows, for big arenas and stuff like that. So for this small show, we're not using all that because it was too much to set all the technical.
You know what
stuff
I love?
up. So
when people say all the things that go without saying.
You know what's great is when people make excuses before the things even happen.
Yeah.
He's acting like when you go and see a Hollywood movie a few months before it comes out, and they're like, "Look, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be temp music. The effects might not all be done, so this is an early."
Like when you see him at his prime, it's so much better than what you're about to see. Like, that's what I love about it. Like, if I had everything here, it'd be amazing. You guys would love it. We're missing a lot of things, and that's why it's gonna suck. But typically, it doesn't suck. But we all know the truth. It sucks in a grander, more spectacular fashion, which is more entertaining, arguably. But then I guess one could argue that it's more entertaining when it's more the dialed down MTV Unplugged Corey, which absolutely should be a thing that he does, where he just breaks all of his songs down acoustically. Oh my God, that would be fantastic. I wish that was a thing that was real, but maybe that's the next. Me and E-Rock project. Maybe we break down Comeback King to just an acoustic version. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We had enough of all that shit.
But like, you haven't even performed yet. People perform with a band without all the shit you mentioned many times.
This is a regular setup in many venues.
Oh, he's starting with the guitar. Maybe he's learned a thing or two. Although he still has to fucking spend time fumbling with shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they are starting with the joke. Please pull out the Hornetron.
Where's the look?
He's looking for it. He's looking for it. Oh, he's pissed. He can't find it. Dude, why is he fumbling with so much shit?
Dude, what is he doing?
Hold on, so we can stop. Because we're not live on stage.
Yeah, you know what, Jim? He can stop because they're not live on stage. Because when they're live on stage, Corey refuses to stop a song. He would never stop a song live on stage.
In this situation, he would, but never in front of a crowd at the Loserville show.
Why does this guy refuse to prepare? He had all the time in the world to prepare. He gave that vapid speech for 20 minutes. Why couldn't he just make sure his guitar works before he told everybody, all right, start playing the song?
It makes no sense. Those guys someone could have easily just plugged his guitar in.
Dude. He's not even one song in, Jim. He's 30 seconds into his first song. He's like, fuck it, stop. What's going on?
I gotta take you back.
Oh my God. Dude, we couldn't have. This is what we can't make up.
Yeah, no, we can't make this up. And he can't make it up either. Yeah, get that sound ready that they just put. The womp womp. They should have that ready for every moment he stops the show.
Every time Corey's about.
I was literally just about to say that should be at the end of all of his songs.
Done talking, that noise should play.
Hold on, so we can stop.
God, does he just fucking do this? Like, they're in a fucking cafeteria. Like, how? Like, why is he still doing that? He always just stops the fucking song. Like, he can't not do that. Like, that is.
We're not live on the stage. I can barely hear myself. Can you fix this, Greg?
Hey, guitar player, can you fix my guitar stuff since you know about the guitar?
Yeah, hey, Greg.
Tell me when you guys can hear it.
Dude, you're in like a 10 by 10 fucking room. There's not a whole lot of monitor that you need at this point. Like, if you sing out loud, it will hit the back of that very small room and reflect back to you with the quick. You don't need a whole lot of monitors in a room like that, you stupid fuck.
Do you hear this awesome riff?
All right, thanks, guys. All right, let's try that again from the top. I love this.
Oh my god. Ugh. Look at him. Look at him.
You know, they didn't have to play this part again. Like, what? Why are they doing
Jim,
it?
it's part of the song.
Why they didn't?
That's like being like, I'm listening to Limp Bizkit, and they didn't have to replay the part where the guy goes, all right, partner, keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
Are they gonna play the trombone part again too?
Oh god.
Oh, they are. Dun-dun.
That dude does a pretty good pinch harmonic on there. Dun-dun-dun. He does a pretty good. If you want me to make that noise again, I can. That's what it sounds like. He does a pretty good pinch harmonic there. I will give him. I will give the guitar player credit for that.
It's like a middle school talent show. That's that's what this reminds me of.
Perfect.
It's got middle school talent show vibes where it's like a bunch of people that like they're not masters of their craft, but they've learned a song.
Yeah.
And learned is like being used, like loosely used, but it's not entirely inaccurate.
Yeah, and also hearing this song again for I feel like the millionth time that I've heard it. And the more we watch his shows, the more I'm starting to think the joke isn't on us. I'm starting to put together that maybe the joke's not on us at this point.
I'm wondering if perhaps the joke's on him. Joke's on you.
Joke's on you. I just want to get to the part we love. Yeah, there we go. They're fucking enthralled. They're all loving it, dude.
There's not a toe tap. There's not a like pat on your knee with your hand. There's not a head nod.
Yeah.
That guy's not like those two are just having a conversation.
Conversations going on over here. That lady's leaving. That's my favorite part too.
You know, it'd be really stressful being one of those people that's right up front and be like,
yeah, well, because
I'm trying to pretend like I'm having a good time, and I don't know how.
Bomb, bomb. All right, let's skip ahead.
All right, that's all I got in me for. I've been streaming too long. There's a Jim and Them podcast. If you find this funny, then yeah, you can search up the Jim and Them podcast on YouTube. You can find so many other clips of this. I myself I'm worn out, tired of looking at these goddamn lights at me this whole time. We watched the 97 VMAs. We made it through. We watched some Jim and Them. We did stuff on here tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out for so long. And until next time, have a good rest.